You know what? I'm not sorry. I hate you. I'm just kidding. I don't hate you guys. What's up? Who wants to travel back to 2008? How in the hell was 2008 16 years ago? Somehow that's true. I don't know how, but it is. What's up, guys? WrestleMania 24 is on the menu tonight. This one should be fun. This is about as modern as we get with our classic watch-alongs. I don't think we've done anything later than 2008 before. So this is going to be a fun one. Of course, this is Ric Flair's first retirement match, or I guess first attempt at a real retirement, although he would come back shortly after this. Very, very memorable match with him and Shawn Michaels, and this was a fun stadium show that I have not seen in quite some time, but I do have good memories of this pay-per-view from what I remember, and I think it'll be fun to look back at this again because I don't even know when the last time I saw it. So as is the case with a lot of these pay-per-views, a lot of this is going to feel like watching it for the first time, and that's going to be fun. So looking forward to this one. I've kind of teased this one a few random weeks throughout the last month or two, and I keep putting it off. And then this week I was like, I think we have to do WrestleMania 24 because I've mentioned it at least 5 times and we haven't busted it out yet. So that's what we're going to do today. Watch WrestleMania 24. I usually have my Peacock pulled up so I can give you guys a runtime on this. I checked it last night. It's under 4 hours, but I think it's kind of like last week, maybe 3 hours. 3 hours and 49 minutes and 55 seconds, according to Peacock. That is our runtime. So you guys know what to do. Go find WrestleMania on Peacock. Season 24, Episode 1. Like I said, 3 hours, 49 minutes and 55 seconds. So we will get to hitting the play button here in just a couple of seconds after I do some shout outs and hellos and whatnot. But this is going to be a fun one. I can't wait to see what I don't remember about this or what I forgot about it or what I might be surprised to see in this one. Because all I really remember of this show vividly is the Shawn and Ric Flair match and everything that surrounded that with the Hall of Fame. And then, of course, the humongously emotional and tearful goodbye and farewell retirement ceremony they basically had for him on Monday Night Raw the following night. So this was a very Ric Flair heavy weekend, and I remember a lot about that, but don't remember a ton of other stuff. So this should be fun. So let's get some shout outs done real quick before we hit the play button here, because I don't want to keep you guys here all night. If we get the play button hit here within the next 5 minutes, we'll be done before midnight on the East Coast, or right at midnight on the East Coast. Let's say hello to our channel members like Jay Lambo, Jeff McMahon, and Tatanani in here very early. We have Zach Palgett as well. OG JJ Leg is here. Reese Jones, always happy to see you. Same goes for Smitty, and I want to welcome and wish a very, very happy birthday to the incredibly old and crazy ancient K-Dog's Kennel Kevin, who turns 42 years old today, according to what you told us yesterday. Glad you are here because, you know, when you get into your 40s, you know, it's pretty much all downhill from there. And, you know, most people don't even live to see their 50s. And me and K-Dog are very old. So enjoy us while you have us. I'm just kidding, K-Dogs. You're much younger than me. Good to see you in here. And happy birthday to you. Good to see Ben Espinoza as well. We got Isaac in here, and so is George Morris chiming in with the $5. Hey, dude, thanks for being here. Hey, Greg, how are you doing? How is Tito? Tito is right here walking around me at the moment. Tito, say hello. How is Tito? WrestleMania 24, 0 out of 10. Horrible times for me living in Griffith, Indiana, and riding bike to work 10 miles each day. I have never even heard of Griffith, Indiana. I hope things are looking up for you, George, and I hope you're not living that hard of a life. 2008 was no picnic for me either. I didn't really find true success until I got here to California. But even though I was, still living my life and doing fine back in those days, I don't miss where I was in life in 2008. So I definitely feel you, my friend. Good to see you. Let's hope we can turn that 0 out of 10 and get that number up a little bit for you today as we watch WrestleMania 24. The Juliet is here. Thank God she is in the house. We got Brandon McNeil as well, along with, oh, wow, we got a lot of people in here. I'm trying to hit the channel members. Victor Colon in the house. Right on. Good to see you as well. And Ray Frand is here. Okay, and We Are Pro Wrestling. There was a pyro accident after the Mania main event that injured some in the crowd and sent some to the hospital. Yes, I remember that, but I wasn't sure if that was this WrestleMania, but I guess it was. Good to see you. We might have some questions for you tonight. We Are Pro Wrestling. Also good to see we have Cherokee George. We got Ray Frand, Ryan Adams. It's Robert, 27. Daniel Clark. Diego. Birthday. K-Dog's Kennel. Always good to see you. Happy birthday for like the 4th time today. We have AJ Daniels. Always good to see you too. Who else is here? Toxic Banana, Lula Twins. We have Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg just hit the east side of the LBC on a mission to find Mr. Morgan G. Is that what you're doing? Are you the one, Nate Dogg, yesterday during the podcast that told me that Leah Maivia was in, and then I called myself an idiot on the podcast, and it turns out she's not announced for the Hall of Fame, and I was right all along, and you fucked me up, Nate Dogg. You fucked me up, man. Got a bone to pick with you. I'm going to regulate you. Anyway, we also have Tony Kana Karan is here as well. Zach Powgett, 19-month member. This was the first WrestleMania you watched live. Wow, that's a big one. We also have Jacob in the house. Rodrigo's here. Good to see you. Who else am I missing? Just trying to knock out J.A. 1987, Chad Rittenberry, Daniel Barry, Sports Highlights is here as well. Hopefully that's about everybody. Gilbert Arbalo as well. And we've got a chime in from Domo 97. Welcome to the family. And I do want to thank all of the channel members. For the first time since we've been doing the memberships, we are over 100 members on the channel. That's pretty awesome. Domo97, welcome to the family. Glad you're here. And yes, Alan Carter, thank you for that. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I forgot today was St. Patrick's Day. I didn't know today was St. Patrick's Day until I was at work last night, and I was in the office, and the chef had some specials printed up for today that he was going to run during brunch. And I'm like, St. Patrick's Day specials. I'm like, oh shit, he's running like, I forgot what the fuck he's running, but he's running some good stuff today. I wasn't at work, but I read it, and I'm like, oh yeah, today's St. Patrick's Day. So happy St. Patrick's Day. I got no green on. Go ahead, pinch me. Go ahead. Right on my arm. Go, pinch. Come on. Pinch me all you want. I'm just kidding. I'm wearing a green thong silk. You guys would love it. But I can't show that on YouTube because I don't want to get in trouble. Anyway, all right, enough gum flapping, y'all. We got to get going on WrestleMania 24 here. Hopefully, in the meantime, you have pulled up your Peacock and gone to WrestleMania Season 24, Episode 1. 3 hours, 49 minutes, 55 seconds is the runtime on this. And once we hit play, the timer right below my face will begin to run, and we just sync up your timer with the Peacock timer or with my timer, and that's how we all follow along. Or wait, sync up your timer with mine, and that's how we all follow along. I have disabled ads on this video, so if you do have to watch ads on Peacock, that's what the timer is for. But in terms of YouTube and being interrupted by ads here, you shouldn't have any interruptions there. I try to remember, anyway, to shut the ads off for all of these watch-alongs. Right on. Okay, we're going to do a countdown from 3, and then we are going to hit play together on WrestleMania 24. Here we go. All right, my fingers are lined up if y'all's are. Y'all ready? Okay, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, play. All right. Here we go. Excited to see this one. We got fighter jets right off the bat. WWE's not messing around. This would have been the first outdoor stadium WrestleMania, correct? Right? I remember they did have some rain. You can see the rain on the... that looks incredible. That looks incredible. Yeah, it looks like, I think some rain had just blown through. That's why you got all that wind going on. All right, John Legend doing America the Beautiful. That's cool. So let's see, yeah, because they were, the stadium shows that they were doing prior at, like, WrestleMania 3, WrestleMania 6, WrestleMania 8, WrestleMania 17, 18... I guess Safeco. Safeco is kind of in and out, is it not? I guess that's the closest one. Of course, WrestleMania 9 was outdoors in Vegas, but it wasn't a big stadium setup. So in terms of a big 70,000 plus seat WrestleMania, this is the first outdoor one, I think. So it's the first time they had to deal with weather. And they would be down in, Miami for 28. I know they had to do a lot of work to that stadium to get it kind of WrestleMania ready. They were in Orlando for 33, Tampa for 37. They do Florida a lot. Oh, it was this. Okay, this is the stadium. I can't remember. It was either the one here in Orlando or the Miami one. I remember hearing about how much work they had to do to it. So maybe it wasn't Miami. Maybe it was this one. You might be right. I've heard that story too. I don't know much about John Legend. I know he's talented. I know Bruno Mars' cousin. His name is also Greg. I see him all the time. See, maybe I should just sing these. Y'all want me to do it? Next WrestleMania watch along, we're just going to mute America the Beautiful, and I'm going to sing it. That will get me some people unsubscribing real quick. I like how they have the TV monitors kind of on the trusses there, the pillars. No, Ray, I think Miami was 28. Miami was Cena and Rock, I think, right? This is Orlando. Unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Don't fucking listen to me. I'm not as bad as like Hogan thinking he's in the Silverdome bad, but I do get shit mixed up from time to time. But I'm pretty sure this is Orlando. Yeah, okay, I'm right. Thank you. See, Where Our Pro Wrestling is here to correct us. The Juliet, I did not know that. Legends and EGOT winner? Damn, that's tough to do. I mean, I haven't even gotten one of those yet. And if I haven't been able to do it, imagine how hard it must be. Your career is... You know, why did Vince even have to be a part of that? Big Show had just come back. John Cena had just come back. I remember when Big Show came back at No Way Out. I remember watching the show that night being like, holy shit, he's back and he looks good. He's so slim. And I was not expecting that whole thing with Floyd Mayweather to happen. And he got punched right in his nose. Remember bleeding and everything? I never really gave a shit about Floyd Mayweather one way or the other, you know? When it comes to non-heavyweights, you know, Sugar Ray and Hagler and Hearns and guys like that I loved in the 80s. I don't give a fuck about Mayweather. All right, and now... And like I remember too at the time, HD was still kind of new. The first pay-per-view I ever saw in high definition was the Royal Rumble in 2008. Just a couple of... and that was only in 720p. I had a Sony Wega. It was a 50-inch Sony Wega projection TV, HD, but it was really 720p is all it was. But back then, you didn't know. Just looked awesome. Anybody at this show? Let me know in the chat if anybody was here. Lillian. No, you're not. A Belfast Brawl. Well, I would just rather look at Lillian, if that's okay with you guys. I love how they have that hard cam area tarped off there with like a logo tarp. That looks kind of cool. Here comes J Douche L. I will never not laugh at the moo. Fucking cows. Who has cows in their theme? Who's like laying down beats with Jim Johnson and you're like, throw some cows in there. Who the fuck does that? Moo. I just can't stop. Some things just tickle me. I don't know why. I'm like, Greg, it's really not that funny. I'm like, I know, but I just think it is. Moo. Oh, yeah, the illegitimate son, Hornswoggle. Are we close to the time that we found this out? This is last month? The idea, though, of Vince McMahon having sex in the backseat of a car with a little person in the 1980s isn't that far-fetched of an idea. So it's not like this Hornswoggle thing defies common sense. Not really. Zane G in the house. Good to see you, man. Yeah, see, now, exactly. Mr. All Day's off. If they wanted cowbell, that's fine. But who wants mooing cows in their theme? Put some mooing cows in there. Cowbell, that's a whole different story. And cowbell instantly makes things better. Mooing cows generally will not. It's usually the rule. Oh, I didn't realize the orange, or the ropes were orange. They kind of looked red. Jacob, you were only 10 months old? Holy shit. I was 31.
I'm sorry. That I didn't do it sooner. How are you talking about? Because, Mr. McMahon, I have it on very good advice. That Hornswoggle is not your son.
Like Vince here being like...
Hornswoggle is Finley's son.
Oh, okay, so now he's saying Hornswoggle's Finley's son. Okay. I love how they just changed it. He's not your son anymore. We decided that we're going to have somebody else be your son. And like Vince, you know, Vince was involved in the Flair stuff. He's involved in this stuff. It's like Vince with this umbrella storyline where he's kind of like always has a hand in everything was kind of unnecessary. Who's he got? There he is. Little Hornswoggle's back. Well, these two did make a good little duo. It's kind of like it's Doink and Dink, just without, this is exactly what this is. It's Doink and Dink. Only Finley is a little bit more, I guess, serious. Even though he's got the shellacking or whatever the fuck that's called. Even the music is like Doink and Dink. It's fucking Doink and Dink. You're going to hear me talk about Doink and Dink on the YouTube channel this coming Wednesday. I talk about doinks, I talk about dinks, I talk about main squeezes. A lot going on this Wednesday, so stay tuned. Ooh. All right, so we've got JBL and Finley and his son, Hornswoggle. That is our opener here tonight at WrestleMania 24. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one that kind of noticed Lily in there. I'm still picking my jaw up off the ground. Yeah, Nate Dogg. The stage is beautiful. Still not talking to you. I'm just kidding. I'm over it. I forgive you. Nope. We got trash cans, good old trash cans. Oh, what a sell. What a sell on the trash can shot there. You know, as uninteresting as I kind of find this match, I'm happy that Finley's got a WrestleMania match. How many WrestleMania matches has Finley had? Is this the only one? Or did he turn up in one of those multi-man battle royals? Ow. Ow. Because, of course, all wrestling rings need a cookie sheet. You might need to bake cookies. Moo. All right. JBL's got the steps. Steps are in the ring. I forgot to eat a bite of my adult candy, which has no sugar, preservatives, or any bad things of any kind. It's totally safe. You can give it to toddlers. Totally won't get them high at all. They'll be fine. Oh, no. Oh, no. Finley's going to counter this. Backdrop. Coming. Wasn't that great. Explain to me what all that shit on Hornswoggle's face is supposed to be. Is he just supposed to look dirty? Are leprechauns dirty? I didn't think they were. Do they have a reputation of, like, not showering? You'd think if they're standing next to a pot of gold, they could afford a fucking bath. Come on, Fit. Take him out. Jeez. The Belfast Bruiser. I like how Jim Ross calls him Little Hornswoggle. Little Hornswoggle. I'm like, they're not children. You don't need to talk to them or at them like they're children. Are you having a good time watching the wrestling matches, Hornswoggle? Oh, yeah, Finley was in Money in the Bank matches. I forgot. Yep. Yeah, I figured any other match he had would have been a multi-man thing. And Money in the Bank makes sense. Up, Shalaki to the head. Oh, Shillelagh. No, Shalaki's better. I like Shalaki. It's officially changed to Shalaki. Whenever referencing it on this channel, you guys say Shalaki. Write it down. Yeah. JBL is just dead weight. Yeah, getting those a couple of those wide shots on the stadium, they did do a really good job. I love the palm trees up there. But that story Jericho mentioned, I thought it was the Miami stadium that was a dump that they really had to pretty up. But it might have been this one, too. I don't even know what they used this one for in Orlando. Oh, my. Table. Right off the bat, opening match, we have tables, trash cans, stairs, cookie sheets. The father of Hornswoggle. Okay, it is this one, James. All right. I thought it was the Miami one. I guess it's this one. But I don't know. Like, there's not a professional team here. What do they use this stadium for? I think there's a college team big enough in that area that would use it. Oh. Oh, Lord. Yeah, get out of there. Get out of Dodge, JBL. Oh, no, he's got horny. Oh, and he slapped him. Knocked him out with a slap. Can't slap my son. Over on the SmackDown announce desk, is that Cole and Coachman? Is that what they were doing back then? I don't even remember Cole and Coachman as a team. Oh, you saw that coming. Finley went to do a suicide dive, but JBL was way too far away. He got blasted in the face with a trash can lid. Oh. It's funny how I'm a little concerned about the weather, even though I think they avoid rain. And then that WrestleMania back in Tampa, what a disaster. Jesus. Poor Hornswoggle. I don't even know who wins this match. I hope Finley wins. Oh, he did. Ow, he did get hit in the... He's going for clothesline from hell. Come on, counter that. Oh, there. Trash can to the face. Pick it up. Oh. There we go. Even back then, they'd like doing the shaky camera shit. Wow. Right through it. Oh. I hope it was. Put him out. Nope. This match was going kind of long, to be honest, for a WrestleMania opener. Oh my God, we are pro wrestling. I guess technically, you know, snow could still happen in Philly in April. It could still be chilly. Ow. We're probably about... Oh, shit. There's a clothesline from hell. Is that going to be it? Feel like it is. Yeah. And JBL wins. Bummer. I guess we're probably a week or two away from being able to start looking at the weather, you know, in Philly. Being able to predict what may or may not happen. I just really hope that everything goes off without a hitch. Outdoor WrestleMania, 2 straight nights. Just hope the weather cooperates and there's no crazy fucking storms blowing through there. Imagine Cody finishing his story in the rain or after a long delay. Remember that year? And that actually happened in Philly, right? The Phillies, you guys will know what year it was. It might have even been this year in 2008. It's somewhere around there. Didn't the Philadelphia Phillies have like the game won in like the 8th inning and then rain delayed and they had to come back like what, a day later and then finish up like 2 outs or something? And then they had to do like the whole celebration. And it was just like, it's hard to celebrate when everything got postponed like a full day or maybe even 2, whatever it was. And then they had to come back and play that final inning. And it might have even been less than an inning. It might have been 2 outs or something. I don't know. And then Philly won. And then they celebrated. It was just, it felt off. And if I was the winning team in that scenario, I would feel like my World Series got robbed, you know, because it wasn't like, yeah, we won and everything, we're champions. But it's like the same as the Lakers winning the championship during COVID. I'm like, you were all wearing masks and there was 15 people there watching the game. Like, it's not the same. So I hope nothing like that happens at WrestleMania. Who was in that World Series? I know it was Phillies and someone, and they had to, and Philly had shitty weather because Philly. Wow, look at that aerial. A lot of empty seats up there. Got to be honest, I think more people were at All In last year. That WrestleMania. Oh, hello. Oh, you're Kim Kardashian. I don't like you. Although you're pretty hot there, actually. I've never really even looked at Kim Kardashian as a attractive person because I just dislike her and the family so much. She's rocking here. Oh, she's explaining the Money in the Bank rules? Okay. Oh, Kennedy. Kennedy and Kardashian. Oh, it was Tampa. Okay. She's like, your breath stinks, homeboy. She seems like a pretty good sport here. Kennedy. I never even knew that she got famous for a sex tape, and I never even knew and still don't know who Ray J is. But Elizabeth sometimes makes fun of me. She's like, don't you know that she got famous? Because, and I'm like, no, I just thought like they just had a show all of a sudden. I didn't even know where the fuck she came from. Like, I like Paris Hilton and like other people like that. I'm like, they just kind of materialize out of nowhere and they're horrible. All right, John Morrison, the slow-mo effect. Oh, oh yeah, Spaz, 18 miggity months. My God. Holy crap. And he's got 10 for us. For those interested, I've started a new series, The State of Wrestling, with Jake DeMarco. I also got a Flix Fix episode out on the new 2024 reboot of The Crow. I didn't know they were rebooting The Crow. Holy shit. The Crow was filmed where I used to live. Brandon Lee died right across the street from my house at New Hanover County Hospital. I was living right down the road from that when that was all going down. Crazy. I did not know they were doing that. Interesting. Oh, this was supposed to be Jeff's Money in the Bank, but he failed a wellness test. Yeah. Who wins? I think Punk wins 2 in a row, right? I feel like he wins this one in the next year's. And Kennedy, didn't Kennedy win the year before? Kennedy won in 07 and then lost the briefcase, right? What a mess. AJ, you've seen the tape and it's not that impressive. That's good. Well, Jeff sure has pissed away a lot of opportunities, and he's, despite all that, he still had more opportunities than any wrestler should be allotted. Early days Punk. It's creeping me out the way it's so cloudy. I kind of forgot that it kind of had a darker overcast here for the beginning of this. I think the sun peaks out at some point, but shit, maybe not. Got her! I mean, why didn't they make this guy Vince's son? That would have been better than Hornswoggle. Oh yeah, Daniel Clark. That's when the Hardys came back. It was the same building, right? Is this where WrestleMania 33 was? The same place? So did they have to go through all that shit again in terms of prettying up the stadium and making it ready for WrestleMania? They had to do it all again, and that was a great set with the roller coaster thing. One of the best ones they've ever done. All right, so look at these. All these guys in the ring right now are kind of still active. Does Kennedy still work? They're all alive. Shelton Benjamin's currently talking to AEW. Wouldn't be surprised if he turns up there. Punk, obviously, still in there. Carlito. Punk and Carlito in WWE currently. And everybody else, I don't know what Kennedy does these days, but Morrison and Shelton. I think all these guys are not only alive, but capable of wrestling a match if they had to. Kennedy. MVP. Oh, I loved his old entrance. There's a little inflatable bouncy castle entrance. All right, U.S. champion is in this match. That's right. This is the pay-per-view where TNA flew a banner over. That's right. I forgot about that. That shit used to drive me crazy about them. Like, looking back at that little shit that they did, it's so much worse in my mind than anything that the fans accuse AEW of or Tony Khan of, oh, they respond WWE or whatever. Theirs seems way more natural. TNA seems like literally like a little punk just tugging on your fucking shorts. Pay attention to me. It just came off different. They came off asshole-ish and pathetic, and I didn't like it. I don't mind, taking shots at your competition. I actually like that. But something about the flying over the thing and the cookies and the moving to Monday nights and going head-to-head with Raw, just bad strategy. Like, if you want to fuck with your competition, don't do it in a stupid way. Do it in a way that's fun or clever or, might make fans smile, not make fans roll their eyes. All right, Jericho's in this too. Oh, yeah, he had just come back, still kind of... And he's the Intercontinental Champ. So we have the IC Champ and the US Champ in this match? That's crazy. So everybody in this ring is not only alive, but I would say semi-active. I mean, MVP wrestled a match just last year or something, didn't he? Jericho, he's old and a quivering mound of flabby dad bod, but he can still wrestle. Okay, so Jericho beat Jeff for the IC, which was done to write Jeff off TV. See, I have no recollection of that whatsoever. That's interesting. So this is going to be a 7-man Money in the Bank? All right. Now you know. All right, there it is. It's kind of cool that all these guys are, still with us. And still somewhat visible. I think the most least visible person right now in the wrestling world in this match would be Kennedy. Because I don't even know what he does these days. Nice, David. You were watching this with your Nana back in 2008. Hey, watch out. Don't do that. Look how young Jericho looks. Watching him try to do the Y2J thing with his short hair was pretty weird. Oh, ouch. Damn. Morrison and Jericho now. Oh, ow, that's good. Getting your fingers caught in there would be very scary. He's going to moonsault or something. He's going to flip with this ladder, isn't he? Oh my God, that's so dangerous. The way that ladder kind of unfolded in midair. You are risking death. Kennedy has a wrestling school? What do they teach you there? How to not live up to your potential? I love that Kennedy has a tramp stamp on his shoulder blades. I don't like slingshots. Oh, you better get him. Oh, there goes Morrison. Look out. Jericho fell backwards. Shelton's going there. I don't know what the big spot is in this match. I mean, Morrison's already had one. Oh my, that was really good. Sunset flip onto Kennedy, who then was in a vertical suplex position with Morrison down to the mat. That was good. Look at that. Sunset flip into a suplex. Oh, that was executed so well. A lot of these type of spots, man, there's so much getting in position, there's so much waiting around that they don't often look good. Oh, he goes down. Oh. Oh my God. One of them ladders broke. That ladder lost. That ladder's definitely broken. Come on, Punk. Oh, man, yeah, that ladder twisted and bent. 10 more from Spaz. I think we get a massive lucha match at Mania. The night that doesn't have the ladder match. Ray, Cruz, Carlito, Zelina, Bad Bunny. Oh, okay, so you think it's going to be everybody. Okay. Something's going to happen. That's right, Dom doesn't have a match either, does he? Something's going to happen Friday on SmackDown. They've booked that Santos, Escobar, and Rey Mysterio match, and that was a match I was expecting for WrestleMania. Ooh. So I was thinking that something would happen in that match and they would either run it back or rebook the match for WrestleMania. But doing everybody makes sense. And I do think that Rey Mysterio and Santos, whatever match they have at WrestleMania, Santos should be on the winning side of that. So if Santos and Dom team up, Dom can get technically a win back at WrestleMania over his dad, which would work. So you get Bad Bunny involved and all that, sure, I'm fine with whatever. But I think that's all going to be definitely set up. Whatever, if that's going to happen, we're going to find that out on SmackDown on Friday. But I kind of thought there would be like, maybe Ray would win and then they'd run the match back and Santos would win. But involving everybody seems very possible. Because we did kind of forget about Dominic. He had a big match last year at WrestleMania, currently not booked. Feels like you got to get him involved. And that might be a good spot to put him in. Plus Andrade, you'd want him involved too. Oh, shit. If not, I would vote. You know what I would do? I would vote for Dominic to win the Andre Battle Royal. Why not? No, give it to somebody else. Why? The Battle Royal's meaningless. Who fucking cares who wins it? Your fucking grandma could win. Who cares? Give it to Dominic. Uh-oh, goddamn. Look out, Shelton. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Those are the old wooden ladders that they have spray painted to look like metal ones. I think the first time I saw that happen at WrestleMania 23 the previous year, I think like Edge went through it, right? And I remember being like, God damn. But then when you get a close-up look at the ladder, you can tell it's painted. And I'm like, oh, okay. He didn't really just bend steel with his body. Oh. Now, that's definitely, they can tell apart the ones that are wooden and the ones that are metal. I don't understand how these guys can be so coordinated, so athletic, but climbing up a fucking ladder is so hard for them. Jericho, don't get kicked in your mush there. Walls. He's going for the walls. Oh, God. Ouch. That's very brutal. First time I saw that, it was Jericho and Benoit. They had that ladder match. Was it the Rumble? I think it was the Rumble. Was it the Rumble? That ladder match that they had for the IC, I think it was. Oh, my God. So good. Rumble 01, maybe? Do I have that right? Oh, is that it? Is that the TNA banner up there? There's some other banner. I definitely see a plane flying over with a banner. I did a minute ago. They're all up there. Oh. Yeah, Punk has been largely quiet in this match, and he's the one that comes out as the victor here, I think. Jericho's got it, but not before Carlito. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, God. Bad landing. The ultimate backstabber, I guess. Backstabber, code breaker. From the ladder. Show a replay. It looked like Carlito's head hit the bottom rope. I can't see MVP's shoulders because they're camouflage. Matt Hardy! Matt Hardy! Oh, yeah! Oh, so Jeff Hardy is supposed to win this match, and instead Matt Hardy makes his return after being injured for 5 months? That's cool. I will say that's one thing I kind of liked around this time period. I did like that feud. It lasted, I think, a year. Did it not? Matt Hardy and MVP? Was rare for the time. Matt Hardy leaves, and he's going to be the one to cost MVP. What's interesting, too, speaking of Benoit, Morrison and Punk were having matches for that ECW title right around the time Benoit passed away, right? That might have been the replacement match. Was it? Did Morrison take Benoit's place that night? I forgot what happened. It was supposed to be Punk and Benoit, right? Is that what the... Oh, wow. Look at that. I was about to say, that's one way to do it. Nope. Is he going to hold? Look how it's holding. Oh, no. Wow. Wow. That was really good, the way it's kind of like wedged in there like that. And Jericho's trying to get it out, but he can't. Or he's trying to whack Carlito with it, I guess. Oh. Come on. Yeah, this was Jericho's idea, huh? Oh, apple in the face. Carlito. He's so fucking close. Here's Kennedy. Oh. Oh, CM Punk takes him out. Uh-oh, is that going to be Punk's chance? No, Punk and Jericho now. A little tiny ladder. I love that they have the little one. A lot of dark clouds there in the background. Jericho's kind of got that wonky ladder. Is somebody going to stop him? Punk. Stay down. Come on, Punk. I don't know if Punk knocks him off the ladder here and ends it. They're trying to use... What the fuck are they doing up there? Oh, that's got to be so nerve-wracking being up there like that. Oh. Oh, man, he's got it. Oh, he's got his foot. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, there you go. Punk should get it here. I mean, Punk didn't do a whole lot in this match. Punk, Money in the Bank winner. And he beats... What does he do? Beat Edge for it, right? For his first run? And then he never even has a chance to, like, defend it properly the next time? Or he never has a chance to properly defend it in that one match? Or was that the second run that he had? I forgot. I feel like that one in 09 was better, but I don't recall how he lost the belt in 09. Or did Taker beat him for it? Yeah, Shelton taking that bump was rough. That was pretty much the end of the evening for him, yep. What a bump by Jericho. Man, it got dark during that match. Yeah, see, I was right about Taker. Yeah, the one in 09 was good, and then he had that match, was it at SummerSlam? He beat Jeff, and then Jeff left. And then right after that, Jeff got busted, his house burned down. He got in all sorts of trouble. right. Yeah, right. No logo on that briefcase. Look at John Cena. Good. Like, he was still beefy back then. Those beefy mitts and forearms of his. Hmm. These stupid camera shots of him. I feel like Randy Orton retains here, right? Oh, good. Because I don't remember much about the rest of the Hall of Fame class of '08 other than Ric Flair. So let's see. Let's take us back. Take us back, if you will. Oh, Gordon Soley. That's cool. Eddie Graham. Jack and Jerry. Mae Young. Oh, I'll be here on her 100th birthday. I don't think she made it. How old did Mae Young make it to? Oh, yeah, and this is when The Rock came back, right? Yeah. It was a lot of years. It had been about 4 at this point, and he'd be gone for another 4 after this. Still got his hair. He was still in his 30s back then, man. We were getting prime age Rock. Rock was gone from like age 32 to 40, man. Like crazy. Harley Race. I want to watch this Hall of Fame again. I like this class. Triple H looking slim, isn't he? Oh, there's Charlotte in the front row before she was Charlotte. It's one of those instances where predictability was fine because, I mean, this was Ric Flair saying goodbye to everybody in the Hall of Fame. He hasn't even had his last match yet. But we knew that was going to be his last match. Oh, good. They're all going to do it now. Howard Finkel. Does Ric Flair come out for this? Or is he busy? The Briscoes. Look at Jerry Briscoe. What a ham. Damn, how many family members you got out there? Oh, okay, they got it. I thought this was all Briscoes. I'm like, God damn. All right, they're all going to wait till they get in their little spots and then... Okay, so it looks like Flair's family is out there for him. Jack and Jerry. The story of Ernie Ladd beating the two of them up and then driving to the hospital after he kicked their asses is pretty funny. Gordon Soley's family. Look at him go. It's interesting that we're going to get more of The Rock's family this year. I believe this is Leah right here, right? Is she still alive? No, she's not. There's no way. There's no way she's still alive. Oh, wow. She died 6 months after the show. Wow. Wow, so she died right after this. That's crazy. That's crazy. Mae Young, good to see you. I talk about Mae Young on Wednesday, too. Oh, no. She's trying to get at Mike Graham. Mike Graham also. Jesus, when he passed away shortly after this as well. I like that Mike Graham had to settle down Mae Young. Yeah, Mike Graham died in 2012. Look at there. Look at Ashley. Look at her. Doesn't even look like herself there, does she? Crazy. Crazy. Mae Young. Show them puppies, girl. Is it raining? I think it might be raining.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining me at this time is none other than the master of ceremonies for tonight's Playboy Bunny Mania Lumberjack match. That's right, it's Snoop Dogg, everybody.
Yeah.
Snoop, what's up? How are you enjoying WrestleMania so far?
Man, so far so good. I'm having the time of my life. I get a chance to see all these great, exciting wrestlers, past and present. I get to see the bunnies do their thing. You know, I like seeing that. Oh, boy.
Snoop Dogg. He was at last year's WrestleMania. I got to see him live last year. He actually won a match. Festus.
We love everything the same. We actually the same kind of people. That's what's...
Look who we have here, Mr. Grisham.
Mr. Rob Grishams.
Your friend, you've got brain damage, Charlie Brown.
You've got brain damage, Charlie Brown.
What do I want? I'll tell you what I want. I want you to know this. I want to be there at the Playboy match. And if you're thinking of trying something, funny business.
No funny business, Snoop.
Turn your back to me when I'm talking. It's a very good. What are you going to do with that bell?
What? Oh, God. Oh, is that what happens to Festus once the bell rings? He wakes up? I forgot. I'm glad he grew out of that.
Where'd you get that belt, Snoop?
I know a friend.
Ain't that right, Mick Fizzle?
Mick Fizzle. What's up? Have Mizzle. Okay. Do you know why Snoop Dogg carries an umbrella? For drizzle. Oh, Foley. Ew, even Sacco's all gangsted up. I like it. Oh, I forgot Chili Peppers. Snow. I like Snow. Look at WWE poning up for the Chili's. I like it. They have a cover band that is around San Diego all the time. They're the Red Knot Chili Peppers. They're really good. They play all over town.
This next match is the SmackDown versus Raw Battle for Brand Supremacy.
Battle for brand supremacy. Who gives a fuck? Battle for who gives a fuck? All right. All right. Theodore backing up SmackDown. Regal representing Raw. Greg representing Lillian. Oh yeah. This is Batista and Umaga, isn't it? I remember this. Batista and Umaga. So I guess Teddy's representing Batiste and Regal's representing Umanga. You delectable little kumquat, you. You saucy little sweet and sour chicken, you. Batista, look at you being regulated to brand supremacy. No title, no nothing. Looks good, though, in the dark. Bad dad joke, there's no such thing. Oh, we get the Teddy Long doing the announcing, too. Good. That means Regal's gonna do Umanga. Representing Raw. Your delicious, scrumptious little bite-sized brownie. Umanga. I used to love, well, the thing that made me the most sad about Regal leaving AEW is his love affair with Excalibur. I miss it. I wish I had more of it. Yeah, I like Batista. I like Batista a lot more now than I liked him at the time. There's a few wrestlers like that. I'm usually smart enough to appreciate everybody in their moment, but a few, it took me a while to kind of appreciate them, and I think Batista, part of my problem was he was coming in and getting pushed right after Brock Lesnar left, and he was just not as good in my mind as Brock, and he was not a substantial enough person to fill that void in my mind. But he still had his own strengths, and he still had his own set of things that he brought to the table that were very good. And now, as an adult, looking back, I kind of appreciate him a little bit more if I remove the Brock context from him. But that was where my mind was at the time. I'm like, losing Brock and replacing him with Batista, it's definitely not an improvement. Umanga! Yeah. Umanga. I did love Umanga. He was the best. What happened to, what's his face? What's his dick with the hat and the cigar? Muhammad Armado Ali Mountain Dew Estrada Jr. Is that what it was? I loved Umaga. So intense. I love the way when he's come down to the ring, making his entrance, he's like, bah, 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 just barking out, making random grunts and stuff. I loved it. I was always a fan, even as a kid, I was a fan of like the savage type of gimmicks. I know they're a little simple, some are even a little bit racist, but something about Sika just gnawing on the head of a raw chicken, I fucking loved it. I was always Team Samoa in WWE. I've loved virtually all of them. And I have an unbelievable amount of respect for them, too. But some, like Umaga, did have their demons, man. And that bloodline family has lost a handful of them way too early. I mean, this seems to be like Umaga's deal, right? WrestleMania 23, he was in there against Lashley. Now it's Batista. And by the time we got to 2009, WrestleMania 25, was he still around or was he gone?
Well, Umaga, I really don't know if Umaga is thinking anywhere in his mind about representing the other Raw superstars. When he goes in the ring, I think Umaga thinks about one thing, and that is
hurting, defeating his opponents. Wow. And there's the tremendous athleticism of the Samoan bulldozer. Former two-time Intercontinental Champion.
Jacob, what do you think is the best Mania of all time for you at 17? 17 is a really good answer. It's tough to pick one now. I think, still to this day, the most important show in WWE's history is WrestleMania 3. But in terms of most enjoyable WrestleMania, 17's on my list, man. I mean, it really is. I loved that one. Peak WWE. I mean, that was the same week as the buyout. WCW went out of business.
Batista is in trouble here now. 350 pounds to the spine. The cover could be over there too with a kick out at 2.5 by the animal. And Michael, did you see that kick? I still can't get over it. All the way up to the chin of Batista. We talked about Umaga King being untamed and cruel, but he's intelligent. He's working on the back of Batista. And if you take out the back, you take the power game away from the animal. Oh, and again. I don't know. I'm not trying to disagree with you, but let's check this
Did
out.
WWE... Why do I have a memory? Is it a false memory? Why do I have a memory of Umaga as Intercontinental Champion? Did he win the IC title? Because other than that, what did he have any championships as the Umaga character? I don't think he did.
Again, the battle of brand supremacy, SmackDown, Batista, Raw's
19 is better. That's okay. I'm not sold on 17 being the best one. 17 to me was so great because it was back to the stadium shows after, some less than great WrestleManias. 13 sucked. 14 was okay. 15 sucked. 16 sucked. So to have WrestleMania in such a big arena with such a massive main event like Austin and Rock and just that crowd, the visual of it was awesome. I remember it like it was yesterday. Watching that show with my friends. I still have the pay-per-view recording. Original off pay-per-view with Sunday Night Heat. Or whatever pre-show they played at the time. I think that was Sunday Night Heat. Something in my eye. God damn, I cannot believe he was 36 when he passed away. That's insane. Yeah, so Umaga misses 25, gets released in June, dies in December. Fucked up, man. Oh, yeah. The Santino thing. I forgot about that. So he was a two-time Intercontinental Champion. My memory is so bad from this time because this was a couple years before YouTube. And at this time, I bought WrestleMania. I purchased it and paid money for it. But overall, I was eyeballing the product. I was very busy in my life, starting my career. Had a lot of friends, was having a good time, doing a lot of stuff. Didn't have a shit ton of time in my life for wrestling, but I was still a fan, and I still was paying attention, but I didn't have the obligation to it that I have now. So if I had to go 2 months without watching, that's just what happened. So I kind of was always just looking at it. Big pay-per-views I would kind of pay attention for. But the day-to-day Raws and stuff, the week-to-week Raws, I wasn't catching all those. Front row, 2 o'clock. You see it. Look at Regal. I like Regal's hair. I liked it when he wore the hair like that. Would this be the same year that he would win the King of the Ring? I remember him winning on Raw and sitting in the throne. He's got that hair. Might have been the next year. I don't remember. Oh, nice Samoa. I love that Samoan drop. No, not the fedora. Maybe 1:30. Not 2 o'clock. 1:30.
Marcus. Wait a minute, at least for the moment. You better stay focused. Oh, he is.
Okay, it was 2008, so that's probably coming up then. And today is the WrestleMania 18 anniversary. I wouldn't be surprised. Today is probably more than one WrestleMania's anniversary. Maybe not yet. Mid-March was pretty rare. But yeah, WrestleMania 18, that would have been early. March 17th. Most are last week in March or first week of April. But I wouldn't be surprised if... Ooh. Yeah, with such a short window of when these things usually take place, and we've had 40 WrestleManias now, there's probably a lot of WrestleManias that have happened on the same day. I know multiple WrestleManias have happened on April 1st. Yeah, wow, that looks so good. Wow. Fucking gnarly Batista bomb. I hated the Batista bomb as a finisher. I've never liked it. I don't like a sit-down power bomb. It doesn't look that devastating to me. Not like a regular power bomb does. That one looked good because he just threw Umaga down. Umaga's size is what made that so good because Batista couldn't deliver that the way you would deliver a normal Batista bomb. So that was almost like a power bomb throw where Batista fell backwards after releasing him. I love the way Umaga landed there. That had to hurt like shit, though. Oh, Samoan drops. That's how you break an arm, man. If you don't take that absolutely perfectly. Oh, I can't even imagine. That's like compound fracture shit. Oh, that looks so good. Get Batista. I'm going to run back to the back. Oh, today is 20 years for WrestleMania 20. Interesting. Oh, WrestleMania 20 was the earliest, March 14th. Wow. I remember that year. I was living with two guys, and one of them was really irresponsible. And I was getting on him. I'm like, pay your fucking bills this month. Or I handled the finances. So I was like, give me your bill money because I have to make sure the cable is paid so I can order, WrestleMania 20. And I don't want to have to pay for you. I'm glad those days are over. Look at Floyd's crew. I want to hang out in that trailer. Past the Cavassier. Oh my God. Well, I think Floyd should let his friends get involved in this. How tall is this fucker? Oh, he's 5'8". He's not that short. He's 159 pounds. He weighs less than I do. Shoe size 18E. Mayweather's 39-0 with 25 KOs. Not counting No Way Out. Joey Styles, Itaz. Any Ohio Boise State fan? March 20th is the anniversary of WrestleMania 10. I know. You are going to want to stay tuned and check my channel on Wednesday. I shouldn't have to spell it out, but it's coming. Wednesday's the day. Dropping a new video. Currently editing it now. Recorded it yesterday. Oh my God. So I didn't even know they held that thing on the pre-show.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the general manager of ECW, Armando.
Oh, there he is. Oh, he's the general manager? Muhammad Ali Armando Mountain Dew Machismo Estrada is the ECW general manager? Look at them glasses. Ooh, Chavo. Okay, so that Battle Royal thing that we just saw on the pre-show, the Kane wins that, he gets the shot here against Chavo, right? I remember this. Why does this remind me of like a squash? Does Kane just eat Chavo up here? Chavo Guerrero, ECW champion. I do like that he still has his WCW music intact all the way in 2008. At least I think this is a WCW music. Off Leather Wings, appreciate the $2. This was the last TV-14 WrestleMania. Yeah, I guess it was. I thought they abandoned TV-14 already by now after the Benoit stuff, but making the transition. The Juliet has got $2. Good luck to all those March Madness brackets. Yeah, what's going on with that? Are they in the conference tournaments right now? I haven't filled out a March Madness bracket in forever. I actually don't like doing it. I'm one of the only people like just does not participate in the March Madness. I used to live in North Carolina, so every March it's like brackets are out the ass at work, at school. You could not avoid the brackets. And I just didn't care. I'm like, I don't give a fuck who wins this tournament. Don't care. So I'm certainly not going to fill everything out. I've done it for fun a couple times, but I've never put any thought whatsoever into it. It's just one of those things that I irrationally don't care about. You'd think I'd care a little. I don't. I think Chavo's entrance is going to be longer than this match. Oh, he's under the ring? Damn, was he under there the whole time? That would suck. Feels like it would have been hard to get Kane out there. I mean, it's a little dark now, so if they had the lights go out earlier, they might have been able to. The end. And Kane just wins the ECW title in seconds. Yeah, I'm curious if Kane had gotten out there before, if he was really under there the whole time. Probably not. I don't know how you'd get him out there, though. Let's see, if you had him come down the rampway during a dark entrance or something. What a dumb match. Well, I mean, did you think we were going to get a 30-minute classic between Chavo and Kane? Like, what the fuck did you expect? By the way, another video coming to the channel you're going to want to stay tuned for. Dropping April 1st. Top 10 WrestleMania matches of all time. Damn. Under the ring the whole time. I'd be cramping under there. I'd have to pee. Look at this. I always thought Maria was like pound for pound the most gorgeous diva WWE had. She was Stacy Keibler level. Except for the stupid seagulls. What is this a promo for? Carlito's being attacked by this bird. Is this SummerSlam or something? Or Backlash? WWE Backlash. Coming April 27th to pay-per-view. I don't know. What the hell is this for? Oh my God. He's Randy Johnsoning that bird. Oh, it's a WrestleMania promo. Okay. Oh yeah, they're in Florida. Why do they act like there's a beach in Orlando? Orlando's in the middle, isn't it? Unless my geography is off. I thought Florida was more centrally located in the state. Oh, look at Cosby Show. It's Olivia. Olivia, where's Tootie? Or Rudy, I mean. Get Rudy out here. Actually, get Sandra out here. I always had the hots for Sandra and Lisa Bonet. Get Denise out here. 50 kids from 50 states. Stand up, you little fuckers. What do we do for them? We just flew them here? Oh. Oh, these are disabled kids. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, yeah, they are. Cool. I just thought it was like a sweepstakes. They just picked random kids. I'm like, stand up, you fuckers. No, never mind. Give these kids all the love. I'm glad they got their ponchos on. I'm kind of disappointed you guys only brought 50 kids. You could have easily done 200. Give them a whole section, man. It's a stadium. Olivia. I don't know what Raven Simone does other than Cosby Show, but I remember her from Cosby Show. Which I really hate that we're not allowed to enjoy. Because it was a funny show. All right, this is it. Holy shit. Career-threatening match. Ric Flair in the eyeliner stage of his career. I'm like, why is he wearing eye makeup? Goes up to Undertaker. Can I borrow some of your eyeliner? Well, yes, Rick. This is the kind real men wear, by the way. Because you know how much Undertaker loves the real men, the alphas. He's my friend. Oh, God. Okay, we gotta turn the memories down before YouTube shuts this video down. I don't think that's how the song goes, but I tried. Who sings Memories Alone? Not Nickelback, but, someone like them. Kurt Angle, Prime Angle versus Prime Brett, or Prime Sean versus Prime AJ. Holy shit. Probably Angle and Brett. But if somebody chose Sean and AJ, I would understand. I totally would. I wouldn't say you're wrong. You know, Flair's another guy, a lot like Hulk Hogan, that it's kind of annoying and kind of a bummer as a wrestling fan that they didn't have really good reputations, you know, that they had sleazy, personalities and did fucked up shit. You know, if they lived both of their lives the way Mick Foley does, imagine how their legendary status how much greater that really would be. Same thing with Vince McMahon. These legacies that are the foundation that has built what wrestling is are all tarnished. All because they're idiots. How frustrating is that as a wrestling fan? It's got to piss you off. It pisses me off. Like, all you had to do was not be a fucking ass bag, and you would be immortalized and remembered for generations to come. But instead, you allowed being an idiot to take priority over something that's way bigger than you. All right, Shawn and Flair. I mean, I was happy. I remember being really pleased with how good the match was. How Shawn really went out of his way to make this thing special. Old Yeller, that's who Ric Flair is. I don't remember much about Old Yeller as a kid. What happened? Old Yeller just got rabies or something, so they shot his face off? That's what happened? It's a little extreme, isn't it? What was that, the NWA title I just saw? Did Flair have that thing out there? He's slapping Shawn. Another thing that I thought was so good about this is how it carried over, like the storyline, it carried over to the next pay-per-view, right? Because wasn't Batista pissed at Shawn for like retiring Flair? Like, I liked that was able to spawn another angle. Oh God, this guy. Mike Adamle gets the final in-ring pre-match interview of Ric Flair's career.
On the biggest stage in sports entertainment against the guy they call Mr. WrestleMania, Shawn Michaels. With so much to lose, with a 35-year career perhaps on the line, what's your game plan?
My game plan? To be the man.
That front part on that robe was a little weird looking. I guess it was just special for the occasion, but I did like his robe, but that little front part was crazy. And I forgot what match it was. It's been recently, though. Charlotte has recently tributed this gear in one of her entrances somewhere. Recently, I don't remember where, but I know I've seen her wear something like this blue job that Flair is about to come out with. You guys will know that better than me. Here comes Shawn. I mean, what a fucking string of classics this guy had. Think about it, man. 19 with Jericho, 20 in that main event, 21 with Angle, 22 with Vince, 23 the previous year main eventing with Cena. Now he's going to make Ric Flair's retirement the most memorable retirement of all time. Then the next year he has that classic with Taker, and then the next year he retires. So he had like a string of 8 consecutive WrestleManias, all barn burners. Like, crazy. Mr. WrestleMania, no doubt. I mean, shit, he was even having classics after he retired. He was a big part of that end of an era match in the Hell in the Cell, throwing super kicks and, you know, being so heavily involved in that, it felt like he was in the match too. I mean, part of me also felt bad for Shawn too, because Flair kind of undid this retirement. I think it would have been an awesome thing for Shawn to be remembered for. You know, he had Ric Flair's last match, and it was a damn good one, and it was at the grandest stage, you know, encompassed by an entire weekend dedicated to the guy with the Hall of Fame and the Raw after. I cannot believe Ric Flair took off that ring for TNA. It's such a picture-perfect example of what kind of fucking fool he is. Flair. Another shout out to Lillian Garcia. Fucking Christ. All right, Flair's about to make his entrance. I'm going to grab another Stella because I'm out of Stella. Hands off the merchandise. I used to say that shit to be funny, like in school, like hands off the merchandise. Because I was a fan of Shawn Michaels. All right, here comes Ric Flair. Yeah, I want to know where Lillian Garcia is in the WWE Hall of Fame. That's who deserves to go in. Oh, WrestleMania 32 is where she wore it? Oh, I thought it was something way more recent than that. That was where the Diva belt turned into the women's belt, right? Woo! A lot of people that night walking around with O's in their hand. Hey, look at that Tito sign with the Undertaker symbol. I like that. That's such a cool visual there with Flair doing his turn and the fireworks. And that's just not pyro. That's like fireworks. Like New Year's Eve fucking fireworks in the sky. I mean, look at him. He's walking with purpose. He doesn't look too old yet. I mean, obviously he's old, but he's just not too old enough to have a good match. He's walking down to the ring. He's fine. He doesn't look winded, tired, nervous. He looks like the icon that he is going out to wrestle another humongous match that he's done a million times in his career. Only this time it's for the last time. He even walks to the ring like someone of his legendary stature you would expect from them. Look at fucking Charlotte. And the other sister is married to Conrad. David Flair, I don't know what he's up to these days. And Reed, of course, is no longer with us. I mean, it's too bad that I don't have the same love for Ric Flair that I do, a Bret Hart or a Sami Zayn or a Mick Foley or somebody that I have like respect for as a human. Because if I did, I might be pretty emotional right now. But just knowing who Flair is, knowing how turned off I have been by him over the past decade plus. Same goes with Hogan. It just kind of takes it out of me. But it doesn't mean I can't appreciate how good this match was and how awesome it felt at the time. Down goes Flair. Very appropriate with Little Nate being the referee. Charlotte said she was hurt by Reed's passing. And well, yeah. It's pretty much stating the obvious there. Yeah, and Reed's passing is what led to Charlotte getting into this business. I've told the story before. I got a fun Charlotte story. My best friend back home went to Appalachian State with Charlotte, or with Ashley Flair, and was even on the volleyball team with her. And she would tell me that. Like I knew Ric Flair's daughter, you know, when we were in college, and her name is also Ashley. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool, or whatever. And then, of course, years later, Ashley Flair gets into wrestling, and she names herself Charlotte. That's going to be her ring name, Charlotte. Well, my friend back home gets pregnant, has a baby. It's a girl. Names the girl Charlotte. Total coincidence. So then when Ashley Flair gets involved in wrestling and joins NXT and becomes Charlotte, I tell the other Ashley that, hey, you know Ashley Flair? She is now becoming a wrestler and her name is Charlotte. And she's like my daughter Charlotte? And I'm like, yeah. And what a funny little life coincidence that is. Oh, bitch slap to Flair. Ooh. I didn't realize the cut to Ric Flair's mouth happened this early in the match. And they did. Busted him right there in the face. First blood, brother. There's another spot in this match. I made it the thumbnail. I think there's just a spot later where Flair is just chopping Shawn and he just pushes him back and just super kicks him straight in the face. So good. I can turn the music a little bit back up now that, or the volume now that Leave the Memories Alone is done playing. Ooh. Ooh. My God. I can't remember when I did the collab a couple weeks ago with Brian Zane from Wrestling with Regret, where we ranked Shawn's WrestleMania matches, and this one was both high up on our lists, but I forgot where I had it. I might have had it at like number 5 or something. It's really good. Maybe even number 4. I forgot. But a lot of it is due just to how you didn't need anything too crazy in the match. It was just the story and the emotion and the stakes involved. And of course, the great finish at the end. It worked. Oh, I love that. I didn't even register that Ric Flair actually hit the top rope high cross. That's the first time I've ever seen him hit that. And Flair gets thrown out from the figure 4. Oh, sorry, WWE fan. I'm missing super chats up in here. Happy St. Patrick's Day to you, and appreciate the $2. I was so oblivious to St. Patrick's Day, I didn't even go anywhere today. Oh! I tweeted about yesterday being 3/16 Day, but somehow didn't register that the 17th is always St. Patrick's Day. Oh. That's just got to be rough on the ribs, you know? Oh, I mean, right. Oh, I mean, the edge of the table basically hits him right where you would get hit if you knocked all the wind out of yourself. Like, oh my God. And I remember seeing that, watching this live, thinking, I hope he didn't break any ribs or fracture a sternum or something like that, because you got to finish this match. This is a big match. Imagine if Shawn would have been incapacitated legit in that and couldn't finish the match. What would you do? I mean, what would you do? It's Flair's moment. Gone. I'm glad I never became a wrestler and I had to take thumbtack bumps and table bumps. Oh. 2. Little Nate.
There with a straight right hand. Trying to continue to widen the advantage offensively. And Flair now again. Somebody got a near fall again. Ric Flair facing the issue.
Yeah, the Juliet. Letting Ric Flair hit that was pretty awesome.
Everything Ric Flair is doing now
No matter what the stakes were, no matter how big the match was,
is hurting, no doubt.
and how much was on the line, Ric Flair would still take that chance in every match. Maybe this will be the day. Yeah. There's an old episode of the TV show Wings where they play Trivial Pursuit, and Lowell just keeps answering Ann Margaret to every question. And finally his teammates are like, what the fuck is the matter with you? Why do you keep answering Ann Margaret? He goes, I've played this game before, and I know that Ann Margaret is the answer to one of these questions. So he just answer that every time. It's like Flair with the top rope thing. I'm like, one of these days, I'm going to hit it just right. And he waited until his last match to do it.
I went back and watched that movie, Old Yeller. They didn't put the dog Old Yeller down because he was too old. It was because he got rabies. And right now, Flair is
Oh, yeah, see, thanks. Lawler just explained to me what happened to Old Yeller. I mean, I assumed it was rabies, because why else would you just shoot your dog? Would he shit in the kitchen or something? Like, I don't understand why you would shoot your poor dog. Even if it had rabies, take it to the vet and put it down. Or maybe there was no vets back then. I don't know. I'm not your guy for Old Yeller trivia. I hated stories like that. Like I had to read Old Man in the Sea. Once was enough. I get it. Animal Farm. Read it one time. I get it. Oh, Sean's going moonsault again. Right. I mean, his ribs have still got to be not feeling great. Oh. That was a lot of legs. I mean, it was a splattering sound, but it was Sean's legs pretty much hitting. He didn't land that perfectly on Flair at all. Did not look great. Old Yeller's not even Yeller? Is Blacker? All right. What if they had to shoot Lassie? What if Lassie got rabies and had to blow her head off? The death of Lassie. And then Lassie's family comes for revenge. Lassie's revenge. A pack of wild collies. Out for blood. Chops. This might be it. One of my favorite spots of the whole pay-per-view. Come on. Nope, not yet. It's coming, though. I know we're getting close. All right, here comes a nip up from Sean. I'm a mark for the initials on the boots, on the ring boots. I'm a mark for that. I love when wrestlers do it. Only wrestler I can think of today that's doing it or was doing it was Timothy Thatcher. I'm sure there's some others, but I appreciate it. Oh. Flair all over the place. Big body slam. I mean, Flair is moving. Even Bret Hart has put over Ric Flair's cardio. And even here, like, he's moving fine. He's keeping pace. A far cry from what we saw on his last match or whatever. Sucking wind. He's just young enough to pull it off here. Oh, wow. Scores with the elbow. Point of the elbow. Right to the heart of the Nature Boy. That's usually what Jim Ross would say in that situation. That wind has got to feel good. It's probably humid, hot air, though, but probably still feels good. It's one thing I miss about living on the East Coast, the Southeast, is the warm summer breeze. Although this is March. It's still Florida. Tuning up the band. I don't think he hits it. Oh, he stopped. Hesitated. Oh, wow. Wow, so Shawn Michaels hesitated, and then he got locked in the figure 4. That would have been crazy if Shawn submitted. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I think Charlotte is doing that, too. You're right. She is. Or she was. Or she has. I like that little nod to the past. I would do it. There was times where 80% of the wrestlers had initials on their boots. Now 1% of wrestlers do it. Look at Flair. Headlock takeover. Look at this shit. Bridging out. Is he going to bridge out of this? No way. There's no way they can do that. Oh, God. That wasn't very good. I did not think Shawn would be able to pull off that bridge spot. Thanks to our announce table. Yeah, probably. I don't know if Shawn and Flair thought they could do that bridge, but that's going to be tough for both of them to pull off. Especially after Shawn took that table bump. Oop, Shawn up and over. Oh, chop block, out goes Shawn's leg, and that is a big setup there. Figure 4 coming up. Shawn, small package. Charles got caught in the head. Ducks the Enziguri. Figure 4 again. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's so good. Oh, get your shoulders up, Shawn. Ric Flair won the WWE title that way, beating Savage. Oh, my God. There, ripped. Nope. Jesus. Shawn, you're really not that much closer to the ropes than you were before. There, you got it. Finally. I mean, I do like that they made you think a couple times, oh shit, maybe Flair will just continue to run. I mean, he did say he will never retire. But I think at the end of the day, we all knew better. But much like I think WWE's going to do with Cody this year, you know, it feels obvious. Cody's going to be finishing that story, but I think they're going to make you think everything in the world is possible before they... Oh! That might be the better one than the kick I was referencing earlier. That, I think, was my thumbnail, actually. That was so good. Please show a replay of that. One. And Flair kicks out of Sweet Chin. Oh, my God. Look at this. Oh. Damn, he ate that kick directly in the face. Love that. That's the spot. That was the spot. I never understood Shawn doing this. Your opponent's incapacitated, dizzy, disoriented. So let's give him all the warning in the world that the kick is coming by stomping, possibly even, snapping him out of it and getting him to focus and remembering where he is in order so he can come to and counter your super kick. It's stupid strategy. If your opponent's wobbly and glassy-eyed, doesn't know where the fuck he is, you need to sneak up on him like a Prius and kick him in the face. You dumbass. Low blow coming. Yep, there it is. Oh, Shawn goes down. Also, 11 o'clock, second row. Maybe 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, second row. 1 o'clock, first row. Oh. What is that? Oh, is that a deathlock? Indian deathlock? Or an inverted figure four? Oh, no, that's not. He's not Indian death. But boy, Shawn's leg looks so weird like that. Oh, yeah, I guess that is a figure four. It's just really deep. It's like a deep figure four. And Shawn's leg looks like it's facing the opposite direction of what it's supposed to. That is a really weird version of whatever finisher O, or whatever submission that is. Flair grabbed the turnbuckle pad. WWE fan, I have a video on my channel right now that's only a week old that discusses that very topic. You should check it out. Good mic work and Brian Zane. Rank WrestleMania matches of HBK and compare lists. You will find out there. But you got to go to that video and give it a like if you want to find out. And thanks for the $2. Ooh. Oh, I love that. When I was watching that night, I thought that was so great. And that's the second great super kick spot of the match. And I think that's what sets up the finish here. I think that was the kick that did it. And this time Shawn knows it. He's got him. He's got him basically beat now. But maybe he should just hit him with one more to be sure. This whole thing is pretty fucking iconic, I gotta say. And Flair stumbling. Shawn, I mean, not really conflicted. He knows what he has to do here. He just doesn't really want to. And that's it. And I loved this here. Like, Shawn, he just knew it. Flair's already crying. And just giving him a little hug like that was very emotional for me at the time. You kiss him on the forehead, and I really just appreciated how Shawn just got the fuck out of there. Just immediately gone. Spent very little time messing around. Thanked him, gave him a kiss. Left. It's not about him. In that video that I just plugged with WWE Fan, one of the things I said, you know, if WWE ever had like a physical Hall of Fame, you could have just a booth dedicated to this match and just play that finish, just the last 30 seconds, last minute of the match. Just play it on a loop over and over. I mean, it's that good. I mean, if you want to start inducting matches or moments into the Hall of Fame or immortalizing moments, they don't come any better than this. I mean, that's about as it's simplistic of a story as you could have. The match was simply one-on-one, just nobody interfered, just one icon versus another in the final match that was, even though they had a wrestling kayfabe storyline attached to it, was a formality. That's all this was a formality. You know, doing the match to signify Flair's end and give him the moment, the send-off. And the dumbass was back in the ring by 2010. But everybody's standing here, the announce team. Look at Charlotte, my God. I mean, it was good stuff. It was good stuff. When you built the legacy that Flair did, you know, this was, to me as a fan, I was like, what a fitting send-off for, is an iconic send-off for an iconic wrestling figure. Imagine if Ric Flair wasn't a drunk, was smart with his money, gave to charity. Showed women respect, didn't treat them like objects for him to wave his hammer around in front of. Imagine if he had John Cena Make-A-Wish levels of charity and goodwill. Imagine if he was spoken about in shoot interviews and podcasts the way people speak about Mick Foley. Imagine if he was a champion for the women's division, an advocate for them to be represented better. Imagine if he was like a great guy. Imagine how much bigger his wrestling status would be in terms of being an icon, a Babe Ruth. When I think of Flair and I think of Hogan and I think of Vince, I think of three of the biggest legacies that are tarnished. All because they suck. Oh, thank you for that, Juliet. Tonight is A&E night, and we have the bio is DDP. I'm really interested to watch that one. I know Elizabeth's excited to see that one too. And Rivals is Orton and Cena. Okay, that'll be good. Don't worry, Flair. You got one more night of festivities. Oh, they gave him the camera followed him all the way to the back. I mean, that was really well done. I don't think they could have asked for like a better match, a better setup, a better finish, the way that whole thing was executed. Flair owes Shawn and that whole company a lot for putting that together for him.
Will there be more history to see later tonight as The Undertaker attempts to go a perfect 16-0 at WrestleMania? Let's talk to his opponent at this time.
That's right, 16-0 Undertaker's going for.
Heavyweight champion, Edge.
Look at this Rob Grisham's. He looks like he's 19 years old.
Edge, a lot of history could happen tonight at WrestleMania.
You know, Todd, we saw it.
You know, Todd,
We've seen history made tonight already.
it's weird how Vince likes to have the big gold belt main event as WrestleManias all the time.
But I want to say
Instead of, you know, the other one.
I'm thinking back a lot lately, back to when I was a little kid. Back to when I was sitting in the audience at WrestleMania 6. Man, I was so excited. I was watching my hero, Hulk Hogan. I was the biggest Hulkamaniac in Canada. And that day, Hulk Hogan lost.
Hulk Hogan lost.
That wasn't the only thing lost that day. See, my innocence was also lost. But it's okay.
I remember being Team Warrior that day. I think I was a little torn, but I think I was kind of hoping a Warrior would win at WrestleMania 6, but I was still blown away when he did.
Their lives are, they can always count on a dead man. Well, that all changes tonight. It really does. Tonight, they get slapped in the face with a cold, hard dose of reality. There's probably a little kid sitting in that crowd tonight, just like me all those years ago, that believes anything in this world can happen, even 16-0. Tonight, I crush that kid's spirit. I pluck his innocence.
You're gonna pluck? Don't pluck my innocence. I didn't do nothing to you, Edge. Out here threatening my innocence. Fuck off.
And still,
Come for it, Cope. Come get your innocence. All right. I mean, this main event was pretty obvious what was going to happen. I do like that they got Chili's for this. That's kind of cool. It's one of their better WrestleMania songs. Elizabeth has recently introduced me to something that I never knew existed. Carpool karaoke, like James Corden, and he rides with people and they just like sing their songs, like Mariah Carey and everybody. And she showed me a couple of episodes of that. And he did one with the Chili Peppers. And like Flea was in the back seat, in the middle, sitting in the middle. Oh, good stuff. I'm like, where? I don't watch TV hardly at all, so I never knew that that was a skit that existed. All right, what's next? Oh. Okay, so this is, I think they said Playboy Bunny Mania Lumberjack. What did the fuck did they just say? What kind of match? Okay, so here comes Mickey James. Looks like there's a golf cart up there. Oh, they're all going to come out together. Okay, so we got, who do we recognize here? Mickey Maurice, Victoria, I think, Michelle McCool. That looks to be Eva Marie. What's her name? Eva something? Fucking Snoop. How many WrestleManias has Snoop been involved in? I feel like 5 or something. Am I right on that? Bunny Mania Master of Ceremonies. Okay. Oh yeah, there's Jillian Hall. I forgot about her. Oh, Layla. I forgot about Layla. Who's the one in the red? Who's that? Oh, it's Paul Burchill. Is that Katie Burchill? All right. Quite the entrance here. I'll be right back. All right. What did I miss? Oh, I just missed the entrances. Okay. Elizabeth is about to leave. I could hear her on the other side of the wall, so I wanted to run over there and tell her a goodbye and bid her adieu and good night. Bang! Who's that one? Eve Torres. That's right. That's her name. I don't know the one next to Michelle McCool. I mean, I'm proud of myself for knowing who all these are, except for that one. She looks kind of like a... She looks like a... Beaver Cleavage's girl, but that's not her. Oh, she's the one that was with, like, the 50s gimmick guys. Whatever their names were. Oh, there's Kelly Kelly. I thought that was Michelle McCool. It was Kelly Kelly. Cherry. Two fly honeys. Oh, God, this music. Ashley and Maria. God, this song just like sounds like a song you'd hear in American Pie in 2002 or something. This is the song they would play during a montage when like Jim is preparing for Nadia. It's such a shame about Ashley Mazzaro. So what the fuck is this match? So all those divas were lumber divas. Lumber Jills. Or lumber playboys, whatever they're called. Look at Snoop. He's a... Yeah, you got 2 prime cuts there, Snoop. Vicious and Delicious. Who is Vicious and Delicious? WCW? What team? Who is Vicious and Delicious? There's a tag team on Nitro. Vicious and Delicious, right? Or was it Raw? Oh man, my memory's going. I would know this in a second 10 years ago. Who the fuck is Vicious and Delicious? You guys will tell me. Okay, so Santino's out there. Mr. Rob Grisham's. I am the greatest intercontinental heavyweight champion of all of the times. So it's Beth and Melina. And he's going to get the red carpet. It says Beth and Melina versus Ashley and Maria. Okay. Look at Snoop's chair. I need one of them. Do my watch along sitting in one of those. People be tuning in for the first time. Look at the ego on this asshole. Fucking throne. Not subscribing to him. Buff Bagwell, and not who I had in my head, but I think that's right. I think you're right. It was or was it Lex and Buff? Buff and Norton? All right, I guess it was. In my head, I thought it was somebody different, but that sounds right. Vicious and Delicious. Or Melina. That entrance. If I were to try to do Melina's entrance right here, back here, I'd have to be hospitalized. I'd be off YouTube for like a month. As my crotch gets reattached.
The heavy hitter of this match, the Glamazon, trying to impose her will on Ashley. Hey, look at that move! Nice takeover by Ashley. But Beth Phoenix is just too.
It's hard. I mean, none of these like racy or sexually driven type matches, the pillow fights and the bikini matches and the brawn panties and all that shit that they did, none of that stuff ages well as it is, but it's really even tougher to watch it now, knowing the thoughts going through the demon fucking skull of the dude at Gorilla on headset right now. And how much of this was probably done for his own cock. And it's disturbing. Because it shows you really deep down what Vince McMahon really felt about the women who worked for him. And what they represented and what they meant to him. He never had respect for them. He never considered them wrestlers. He considered them objects that he could exploit. Nice tag there, which is a shame because some of these women, too, can really go. You had a mixture of women that, knew what they were doing and models turned wrestlers. And then some models turned wrestlers that turned into great wrestlers, like Trish Stratus, who was fucking awesome. It amazes me, too, like the allegations that Lawler escaped in 1993, that he would make his gimmick so deliberately pervy, Like, I might not want to lean into that if I already have, like, a reputation and have already have a checkered past, so to speak, with that type of thing. Why enhance your creepiness, WWE fan, thanks for the $2. Yep. That was RVD. That's the diet he's on, I guess, but I'm trying to be YouTube friendly here, that's all. So from time to time, you might see Rob's face. Oh my God. Some of those moves are scary. Especially when they are inches from disaster. I feel like Melina and Beth are the far superior team here. And here comes Beth. I forgot about this. The lights just went out. I do remember this. I think they only partially come on for a while. Look at this. I mean, they were probably panicking. Could you imagine? They're probably like, get the fucking lights in the ring. And they keep working through all of this. Of all of the talent to have to work on the fly, you got 20, many of them inexperienced divas out there at the same time. I mean, their fans are seeing enough here. I do think this takes some time to recover from. I kind of forgot about this. Yeah, you definitely have to imagine Gorilla is a little tense right now. Especially with the old man's boner being distracted here, being killed by the power outage. What is this? Come kind of sick joke? The power couldn't have gone off in Flair and Shawn? Oh. Oh, Santino. You piece of shit. Look at Lawler's gonna go deal with it. Lawler, sit your ass down. Oh. I feel like this has got to be the finish here. It's almost like a muscle buster. And she beats her, puts her down. Crazy, Beth Phoenix and Edge were still a ways off from even getting together. Good job, Santino. Oh, did Beth get her... I thought Beth looked a little funny there in the mouth. I think she might have got a tooth knocked out. Ouch. Oh, Santino. Snoop's in there. Snoop's beating up a few people. I mean, Snoop did a top rope splash in AEW, didn't he? He took out The Miz last year at WrestleMania? Oh, look at this. Oh. I didn't know all that happened. Ah, look at Maria. All right, so we got our TNA of the night there. Okay, WWE title. Triple H, John Cena, Randy Orton. I don't recall how this became a triple threat. John Cena won the Rumble, didn't he? How did Triple H get involved? I guess they're going to tell us, aren't they? Oh, yeah, that's right. This was the rematch we were supposed to get at WrestleMania 23, right?
Last year, I watched WrestleMania pass me by with an injury. I had to sit back and watch the game from the sidelines.
John Cena suffered a debilitating injury, a completely torn right pectoral muscle.
In a hospital bed, my life was crumbling. And with each day, my WrestleMania dreams faded further and further away. After the Elimination Chamber, after beating 5 other guys, the game is back. So in the last second of the final hour, I made a choice.
To come back at the Royal Rumble. That did shock the hell out of me when he came back.
To once again go to WrestleMania. You see, I've been issued challenges, but the same thing has happened to every
Sorry if I'm being quiet. I'm actually legitimately interested how this came together. Because I don't remember how Triple H got involved here.
WrestleMania 24. These three men will compete in a historic triple threat main event match for the WWE Championship. WrestleMania is the top dogs.
Oh, well, they didn't really explain it to me. I don't know how Triple H got involved in that.
I'm the perfect champion because you can take the ruthlessness of Triple H. I get the opportunity to end something that has been burning a hole in me for 2 years. The desire of John Cena. It made me fight. It made me hungry. It made me want to come back to WrestleMania. It made me want to be in the show in the biggest match of all. If you can
Oh, Triple H won the chamber. Oh, okay, so Cena used his shot at No Way Out? Okay. That's dumb. I mean, maybe WWE's thinking is we can't do Randy Orton and John Cena unless that's the main event, but if they've already kind of promised Undertaker the main event, otherwise he'd have to do the same thing 2 years in a row, winning the title on the undercard, just like he did at 23, so it was kind of like his turn to be in the main event. But you can't do Cena and Orton and not have that be the main event, so maybe they decided to do Cena and Orton and No Way Out, and then that way the triple threat, you could justify not making that the main event because it's not as big of a deal. That's my thinking on it. I don't know. But you had a chance to do Cena and Randy Orton at WrestleMania. Why did you not? Are they playing My Country 'Tis of Thee? This is, what band is this? What marching band is this? Miami? No. Jones. This is Jones University. Oh, they're gonna sing, they're gonna do Cena's Sirens. Dun, 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 dun. That's right. So this isn't the one with like the 1,000 Cenas. I think that's next year. That's kind of cool. I kind of forgot about this one. Oh, there he is. Is he actually going to come to the ring with this? I guess he is. I thought they would transition. I thought they would transition into his song, but they're really going to play him to the ring, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. That is a cool looking set, though. That looks pretty badass. Somebody said it's supposed to resemble a hotel that's in the area or something. I don't know. Have they fixed the fucking lights yet? Doesn't feel like they fixed the lights.
John Cena conjuring up his college spirit wearing his number 54 college football number. As he said, he never lost the WWE title in a college.
Oh, who will win the triple threat? Are we checking WWF.com for this or WWE.com? How are we voting for this back in 2008? On MySpace? Why are they showing this graphic? There's no percentages? Oh, here we go. 52% John Cena, 40% Triple H, 8% Randy Orton. Fans were idiots. Even I knew Randy Orton was retaining here.
John Cena and Triple H. Wow, not a lot of folks got up to a whole lot much.
Jay Lambo, I did not see a young Sasha Banks in the crowd. Is she here? Did Snoop bring her? So Sasha Banks and Charlotte were both in the crowd for this? That's kind of funny. You know what I would do at this year's WrestleMania in Bailey against Io Sky? I would have little Izzy do a run-in. I think she's old enough now. She's been training to wrestle and stuff. I think she's 18, so she can probably... Well, fuck, Nicholas went in there, so I guess you don't even have to be a legal adult to do it. But I'd have Izzy run in. Get beat down. Be awesome. Fucking heat. Heat for damage control. Have fucking Dakota slap around Izzy. Oh my god, such good stuff. Yeah, this whole thing just felt weird, the triple threat stuff. I mean, this is Triple H's second triple threat for a championship at WrestleMania. I might even be missing one. I think 25 was the match he wrestled Orton just one-on-one, right? That had to suffer from the Undertaker and Shawn having to follow that. Who was the champion going into WrestleMania 25? Was it... Did Triple H just retain in that match? Is that what it was? Yeah, Triple H was a champion. He beat him. Yeah, that match sucked. That was the one with the stupid stip where Triple H couldn't be like counted out or disqualified, yet you've had Orton punting his wife and stuff. I'm like, why would you purposely handcuff yourself? Seems dumb. That's why I don't want Cody and Seth to win on night one. I don't want them to be handcuffed in Cody and Roman. I want it to be balls out. I want bloodline rules. I want everything you can imagine to happen in that match. I want it to be fun, so don't learn from your past mistakes. All right, here comes champion Randy Orton, Randall Keith. It's kind of funny how Triple H fell victim to that twice. Because him and Jericho kind of went through the same thing at WrestleMania 18 after Hogan and Rock did their deal. So Triple H just has bad luck with that. Oh yeah, Randy Orton still had this song. I thought we were hearing voices in our heads, but we're not. We're just going to take what's mine. Take what's mine. He looks weird carrying that belt. Randy Orton looks young here. He's too young for me. I don't think we... What year was it? I guess it would have been around this time. When does he start kind of shaving his head? I feel like there's a time when he's WWE champion when he gets like real slim and shaves his head. It might be in like the summer of 08 or something. Or not shaves his head, but it's mostly gone. Trying to think, 2008. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had like a MySpace page. MySpace was out by then, right? So I was probably on MySpace that night. Probably not talking about wrestling, but I was probably on there. Seeing what Tom's up to. He's always online, that guy. Thanks again for that, the Juliet. So awesome. Gifting out memberships like only she can do. Hooking up Ohio, Boise State fan. Or I guess it's Nebraska, Ohio, Boise State fan. You're a fan of a lot of teams in the middle of the country. That's cool. I like Boise's blue field. I always thought that was cool. Triple H, as in 3 H's.
And from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, Randy Orton.
God, he's so stupidly young. In his 20s.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rules of this one are quite simple. Every man for himself. No disqualifications. No count out. First man to score a pin or a submission wins it. That means Cena can beat the game to become the
Oh.
champion or vice versa. But right now it's John Cena singling out the WWE champion. Randy
Yeah, those lights still aren't fixed. We got a very dark crowd. I think they figure it out, but
Orton and delivered a cheap shot to Triple H. Cheap indeed. Legal nonetheless. Cena
Cena going to work.
the body
Fucking jorts.
in the game. Remember, every man for himself. And Cena the positive. Physically to the outside.
Are people already wearing those We Hate Cena signs? Or Cena shirts?
Fast and furious. I don't know. Even these 3 superstars can maintain this kind of pace. Oh, yeah.
I love that the announce table just stays broken out there.
To the ECW, the Extreme Announce Table.
That really sucks. You just have to sit there in a chair like an idiot and call the matches without like a table or a monitor to look at. Like nowadays they come out there and fix the tables, don't they?
And you can't get disqualified.
They just have their monitors pointed up towards them on the floor and they have to call the rest of the pay-per-view just sitting in the chair. That sucks. Get a spare table out there. There's a million fucking tables under the ring. Why don't they just pull one out, set it up, put the monitors on there? Makeshift table.
John Cena showing amazing strength. The cerebral assassin showing great timing and forethought.
I mean, looking through the camera there, seeing King and Lawler looking down on the ground to look at the monitors that are on the ground is hysterical to me.
Snapping the game's head off the canvas as now the champion trying to take up and widen the advantage, obviously, with everything that he's got. Orton a decided underdog here, or maybe not. No, Orton with a definite advantage at this point in the match. Orton sure thought about how he was going to start this contest.
I like the Orton stomp going on here.
Keep both Cena and Triple H grounded like this.
We saw this last week on WrestleMania 5.
He can take his pick of who he wants to pin. Orton stomping on the appendages of both men. Oh, at the end of the day, Orton's got to get the pin. He's looking here. And senior referee Mike Chioda. Right there, Johnny on the spot.
Had that back then, silly teenage me. Yeah. Those late teens weren't fans of John Cena. Just starting to be old enough to not have to do little kitty shit anymore, and kitty shit's in their face. And they didn't like it. And boy, were they vocal about it.
He may still, but John Cena. John Cena could pin Triple H.
It's amazing how much you think you know when you're young.
Still lose the championship. Oh, no. And there.
When in reality, you don't know shit.
The game shoulders. Orton on top.
Oh, wow, that could have been bad.
Look at this. A cover.
I knew everything is when I was 19. At least so I thought.
Cena's strong as a bull.
Oh, God. Wow, he is strong. Raw strength. I want to know, like, when exactly we get the lights fixed, or as if this is what they're going for. I still feel like that crowd is too dark over there on the hard cam side there. What other power outages have we had? One of them I watched live on pay-per-view in person, fucking Beware of Dog, and it still makes me mad. And they had to do like a second one because there was like tornadoes in South Carolina. I don't know for the life of me know why I didn't go to that show. I wasn't there, even though it wasn't far from me. Oh. But has there been any other? Oh, kick out. Like full-blown outages, I'm trying to remember. That double DDT is so good. I don't recall when Orton won the WWE title, and I don't recall when he drops it. But I know by the time we get to next year's WrestleMania, Triple H is your WWE champion. Oh! That was kind of cool. Cena countered the RKO and shoved Randy Orton off, and he landed on Triple H's arm. Look at that. Blockbuster Bulldog. Yeah, leg drop. Paid dividends. Yeah, Orton knows. Cena was bulkier back then, wasn't he? Just had those just thick arms from his bodybuilding days. Look at Reed Flair right there. Okay, so he wanted it No Mercy. Oh, and he coughed it up next month in Backlash. Well, I feel like there had to be another title change between Backlash and the following year's WrestleMania. Triple H didn't hold it that whole year, did he? So Orton does drop it to Triple H the next month. Does Triple H hold it all the way to WrestleMania 25 and through it? No. He doesn't have a year-long run, does he, in 2008? That can't be right. That has to have changed. It must have changed and he got it back or something that year because I feel like I would have remembered that run if it was a year plus long. Kept it until Survivor Series. Okay, then he must have dropped it and then won it back, I guess. All right, the Triple H is in control of everything now. Yeah, Triple H is mad because Triple H said that him and Randy Orton and John Cena could have gotten a deal. Oh, a package deal on a tanning package if John Cena wanted to go in on it with him. John Cena said no. And so they weren't able to save the money. And as you can see the results of it here in the ring with Triple H and Randy Orton's cappuccino-like complexion compared to John Cena out here looking like Sheamus. You always take the package deal in those situations. It saves you money. Boo, those two assholes on the front row. Oh yeah, you hate Cena? You know what else you hate? Salads. Come on, pull back. Tap. He's like, no way, motherfucker. Come on. Oh. Got it. That's an Indian deathlock. Nope. No, that's a reverse figure four. I would just lift him up into a sharpshooter or a crab at this point. Oh, yeah, there. Where'd he come from? Damn, I didn't even see Cena. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you're right, WWE fan. As soon as I recognized the fans were being stupid, I was like, okay, I gotta say something. Enough of this. I get that you don't like Cena, but y'all don't express it well. No title runs for the whole year of Cena, huh? That's great. Wow. What else was he doing all year? Crossface on. Wow. Too soon. I think Triple H is the only guy that probably had enough pull to pull off a crossface. It's like Triple H tapped to this very move not 4 years earlier. Come on. He got there. He made it. He made it. Boo. Fans still seem anti-Cena in the crowd. They're happy with Triple H pounding on him here. All this is going on. Orton's not even out of the ring. He's just laying over there on the side. If Triple H loses, we riot. Oh, yeah? I don't recall a WrestleMania 24 riot. Do you guys? Anybody got pictures of this riot? A 5-knuckle shuffle. Fuck off. Cena, where's your pumps? You're not even wearing Reebok pumps. Here we go. Petty. Nope. Classic Triple H. Knee counter. Clothesline. Spine buster. It's kind of crazy seeing Triple H still in young and pretty prime condition here. I guess he had been doing it for about 16 years by this point, but there we go. Pedigree. He hit it too. Is Randy Orton going to save it? Or is Cena going to kick out? Oh. What? That's actually a good finish. I like that finish. Because triple threats often end with somebody taking advantage of somebody else's finisher by like chucking him out of the ring or whatever. Well, that was a different play on it. He just punted his face off and then covered Cena. It was. I kind of forgot about that finish, but that was good stuff. It feels like, now that I think about it in my head, I want to see this replay first. So here comes the pedigree. And then Orton sees it happen. Took out Triple H so perfect. Those two jumping for joy in the front row. What a couple assholes. Feels like WWE rotated which belt main evented, right? Like 21, it was the World Heavyweight. Well, 20 and 21 was the World Heavyweight. But then 22 was back to the WWE, right? With Cena and Triple H. And then 23 was also the WWE title. But then 24 here is going to be back to the world title. 25, well, neither one would main event. Oh, yeah, the WWE title would main event again in 25. And the world title would be on the undercard. So it felt like they were trying to, like, balance it. Oh, I forgot about Floyd Mayweather and the Big Show, y'all. Totally forgot. That match is next. Headline grabbing contest. Oh, please. Lillian, the humidity is not doing you any harm. Wow, they spent a lot of money on Big Show pyro. You could have saved that money and put it into more catering. Big Show is up there with Dolph Ziggler and a few others that Braun Breaker that I just hate their name. I just thought the Big Show was such a stupid name. I'm like, WCW wasn't that creative either with the Giant, but it's certainly no worse than Big Show. It's a Big Show. I just would have called him something else. I liked Big Nasty. Big Nasty would have been awesome. Big Nasty. Oh, we didn't get the promo package to Mayweather and Big Show. Oh, I forgot. I'm looking through the camera on the shelf to see where WrestleMania 24 might be. I actually think it's going to be right here by the AEW belt, I think. Oh man, it is not in good condition. I must have bought this one used. Oh my god, it looks like shit, but I've got it here, WrestleMania 24. It's a little weathered. 3-disc deal here. Wow, yeah. This must have been from when I was mass collecting these, so I wanted to rip them all. I wanted to get all the physical media so I could rip it all to hard drives and stuff. And so I didn't really care what the box looked like sometimes if it was a good deal. So this must have been one where I got a good deal because it looks like shit. I feel like I need to wash my hands after touching that. Look at this guy. Is real money falling from the sky? Mayweather Promotions. This feels like it's a network edit. We got some music dubbing going on here. This definitely doesn't sound natural. I'm turning this shit down. Sounds terrible. Wonder how much they paid this little fucker for this match. Yeah, I mean, Big Show liked to do shit like this. At WrestleMania 21, he faced Aki Bono, right? I'm like, nobody gives a shit about that. You know, this is still in the days of pay-per-view, and Floyd Mayweather was somewhat of a draw on pay-per-view from what I remember, you know, so maybe they were hoping for a little bit of crossover pickup here. You can already tell that they're going to be doing a lot of that under the new ownership with TKO and, you know, a little bit of UFC trickling in here or there and vice versa. I like when Lawler talks about Floyd being the best in the world and then starts listing off other countries. He's better than everywhere. And then he's the countries that he's choosing to name are like the most random ones. I'm like, well, if he's the best in the world, we get that means that it means every country. We don't need you to list 4 random ones. They're really going to do the, oh, that's a good pyro display there. They're going to, so I guess it's Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. And I've been seeing some of Mike Tyson's workout videos, and this is a boxing match, you know, like, I feel like Jake Paul has been winning boxing fights against like more like UFC fighters and stuff, or like more MMA guys. But now he's fighting like a boxer, arguably the best to ever do it. Even granted, he's in his 60s or whatever. I think that maybe not quite his 60s, but Mike's old. I kind of think that Mike's going to kill him. And I think that's going to be fun to see happen. Unless this whole thing is fixed, unless Mike Tyson is in financial trouble and they're like, look, we'll pay you $20 million to take a dive. Okay, pinfall, submission, or knockout. So this is a wrestling match, boxing match hybrid here. Floyd's got gloves on. I think this match is okay from what I remember, right? Look at the size difference in these guys. The fucking size difference. For this match, I need another Stella. I'll be right back. I'll take this with me. They haven't even locked up yet. Did they do a contract signing on TV? I forgot what a lot of the build was. This is like Little Beaver versus King Kong Bundy. That one guy on the outside, I swear, is just as big as Big Show. Look at the size of that one guy. Oh. Look at him smacking around Big Show. Look at his smile. I mean, if you have a little guy like Floyd who can really legitimately fight and punch your face off in a matter of seconds, but you also have a guy that's as big as Big Show, like in a real legit shoot, I don't know, theoretically, I think if I was in Big Show's position, I'd say I could probably survive one or two from the little guy if I can just wring his fucking neck. Yeah, he took one guy. Was that the guy he just took out? Good Lord. Floyd's crew was cool with taking bumps in this? Because that was a vicious one. Oh, did they talk it over with this fella? I hope he knows this was going to happen to him. I hope Show ain't out there taking liberties with an innocent entourage. That's not cool. Those guys are probably going to be enjoying some sushi and Cristal later in the penthouse suite. And Show is going to ruin their good time. Look at that bump he took. Ouch. Jeez. Oh, good strategy by the Big Show. He's going to try to stomp Mayweather's hand. Yeah, I didn't catch that earlier. He drank out of the pimp cup. Well, you have a pimp cup, don't you? I do. I usually don't drink mine on camera because I don't want to like have an ego or anything. It's usually just in my private time. Drink out of my pimp cup. Mine has jewels on it and everything. It's nice. It's nice. I want to see Big Show mix it up with that one feller out there who I swear looks just as big as him. What's up, Ian Dunn? Good to see you. I haven't given a ton of thought to next Sunday's watch along, but we need to figure that out. Sunday nights are a big night of work for me, channel work and stuff, so I'll be getting a lot done tonight. And one of the things I'm doing right now is formulating my WrestleMania weekend schedule. So I'm going to be putting links up to that. And while I'm at it, I need to find out my last couple of watch-alongs and get those ready to rock. I think we need to go back old again. And we might have to go way back. We might need to do a WrestleMania 1 or WrestleMania 2 or something. We have not done WrestleMania 9. Or 11. Or 12. Or 13. Oh. You can't be doing that. What are you talking about? It's a wrestling match. You can be doing that. I like the one guy all in white. You all right? You know who I met last night? Or no, not last night, the night before. Came into my restaurant. I've met him before, actually. Dave Justice. He's been in before. And I've seen him around town once, like 10 years ago. You can't be doing that. Oh my God. That actually is a pretty cool visual. Big Show standing on the guy going, you can't be doing that. I love that. He's like, what the fuck? I'm like, have you watched WWE? Somebody should have smartened this guy up and say, hey, you might want to watch. Look at the entourage losing their shit. That's hysterical. Like, there's enough of those guys. I'm pretty sure they could take the Big Show. If they really want to save Floyd, all they got to do is run in there and end it. Do it for your kids. Oh. I have not watched this match since it happened. I remember nothing about it. And I have to give massive props to the entourage of Floyd Mayweather. What I hate sometimes about outsiders being in wrestling is they don't know what to do. These guys are playing the role. They are genuinely concerned. They cannot sit still. They are running all over around the ring. They are showing genuine concern and remorse for Floyd Mayweather. His one friend in the white there is trying to talk him out of it. Think of your kids. Like, it's like they get it. Either that or they really believe he's getting his ass kicked right now because they're doing a great job. They can't even decide which side of the ring they want to be on. I think production moved him over because they were in the way of the announce team who can't see the match. Was $20 million worth it? Look at them. They're like shadow punching with him. I love that. That's support right there. Find you a bunch of friends that support you like that, although he probably pays them. Did you ever see the movie The Great White Hype? Samuel L. Jackson and Damon Wayans? Damon Wayans has an entourage. And he treats them all like shit. But they do whatever he wants. If you've never seen Great White Hype, watch it. It's a funny movie. Oh, Big Show's chasing him. His handler just said we're out of here. Oh. This is one of the better, celebrity matches. I mean, some of the bigger ones have done okay. I mean, Lawrence Taylor did well. Floyd Mayweather did well. Logan Paul has done well. Bad Bunny did well. I mean, shit could be worse. I'm glad these WrestleMania matches weren't like a lot of those Raw guest hosts where nobody really knew what the fuck was going on. But Floyd is definitely not performing like someone who's collecting a payday here. He's actually understands. He's getting it. He's taking a hell of a beating here. And I can't say enough good things about his crew, especially look how big the one guy is. They are definitely playing their roles to perfection here. Oh, there we go. Now they're getting in the ring. Knocked him out. Get the big one. Get the big guy in there. Oh, there's one with a chair. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. This guy's going to eat a choke slam. These guys look like they've taken bumps before. Oh, no. Oh, takes him down. Chop his legs out. There you go. One more to the face. Oh, no. Fucking Armstrong, the ref, backing up. That was funny. Oh, no. Oh, good low blow. I hit him right in the face. Look how little he is. Oh. Again. Again. There you go. Denting it. Oh no, he's gonna take off the that guy's got brass knucks on his chain. Oh, is Big Show gonna eat a punch for real here again? Big Show's like, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Oh. Ouch. Of course you can do it. And Floyd wins. Big Show does not answer the 3 count. I just noticed those 2 Cena haters in the front row have now changed their shirts. They're plants. Either that or the 2 biggest assholes ever. And Floyd Mayweather wins. And look at his supportive family. And now we have that shitty music playing again. Sumo match with Akebono was at WrestleMania 21, 3 years prior to this. And that was terrible. This was good, though. Jacob, you can't promise you'll be here for tomorrow's Raw review because of school. Well, forget it then. Don't even fucking bother, man. I'll just cancel the review. Forget it. No, I'm kidding. Good luck with school. Get all A's. Make sure you join whenever you can. And you can always watch on demand. So if you can't catch the live review, catch it later. And then when you do that, you have the luxury of fast forwarding through my bullshit. Oh, here he go with his super chat. I'll just fast forward through that. Oh, I mean, I would if I were you. God, this dubbed music, whatever this is so terrible because whenever they do these network edits, it always really decreases the volume of the play-by-play guys, and you can't hear them at all. It's annoying. Not all celebrities are good, but enough of them were good. Even Johnny Knoxville. Floyd, Taylor, Logan Paul. What's this, a SummerSlam?
Will you marry me?
Nope, she's above your, hotness scale. Oh, Batista, there you go. There you go, honey. Latch yourself up there to Leviathan. He'll take you places. Oh, okay, it's just another WrestleMania ad. I keep thinking they're like promoting something new, but it's just they're just repeating the WrestleMania hype ads. Oh, Jesus. What are you here to announce? Oh, shut up. You're not even watching. Yeah, you're not having fun. You're just getting paid. Oh, the Citrus Bowl. That's where they're at. What'd they say, 74K? Sounds about right. Oh, wow. I didn't realize the Citrus Bowl was that old. 74,000. So basically what they're saying is not all in. It's an awesome looking crowd, though. All right, it is WrestleMania time. Undertaker winning the title at last year's WrestleMania. He's going to turn around and do it again. That's a stat that I got to think about, but how many guys have won the same championship at back-to-back WrestleManias? Because it's the big gold in both matches, right? The Batista match at 23 and this one here with the Copester is for the big gold. So how many times? I mean, I can think of Austin at 14 and 15, yes. 14 and 15, so a couple of winged eagles in a row for Austin. Austin's done it, Taker's done it. I'm sure there's more who have done it. I mean, Hogan never did it. Hogan never won them back-to-back. He won and lost and won it back, but never won in back-to-back years. So other than Austin, other than Taker, who has won the same world title at back-to-back WrestleManias, that's got to be kind of a rare thing. I'm not even sure if Cena's done that. Yeah, Austin and Taker are the only ones. Austin with the WWE and Taker with the big gold. I don't think HBK ever did it. HBK didn't win the title at back-to-back WrestleManias. I think he only won the title at one WrestleMania. Escaped the wrath. Edge. What did maybe did John Cena do it? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing right as DJG mentions it. I feel like Cena did at 25 and 26. Right? I think it's Cena. I think it's Austin, Taker, Cena. I was just thinking about Cena because I know he wins it at 25, and then I don't remember what he does at 26, but he might win it. Garrett Asmore, that is wrong. Dax and Smash were champions at WrestleMania 5. So winning the same titles at back-to-back WrestleManias is what I'm talking. They won and retained it WrestleMania 5, but they didn't win them. Oh, wow. I was really happy at the time. I remember this main event being happy for Edge. I'm like, this is a WrestleMania main event for him. That's a huge deal. He just became like a full-blown main eventer in 06. And then didn't really do much in the last WrestleMania. He was knocked out of that Money in the Bank match. So this is a big one for him. I really love that dome thing they have over the ring. Looks awesome. The old classic Undertaker entrance. Oh. Yeah. You're right. I'm sorry. So we're wrong. The match at 26 was for the WWE title, not the World Heavyweight title. That's right. So no. Okay, so I think it's still Austin Taker. So Cena does not meet the criteria that I said. He's close because he won a world title at back-to-back WrestleManias, but not the same world title. So far, only Austin and Taker have done that. These are like little things I like to think about during WrestleManias. I'm like, okay, how many times have this happened? Or how many times have we seen the same guy win the same title? Or little situations like that. Like WrestleMania 9 and 10. You know, there's the same main event. Brett and Yoko, just different, you know, scenarios. And that's another thing with Cody and Roman. You know, we've had this happen a couple of times now. It was, I think Brett and Yoko technically were the first to do it. I mean, Hogan and Andre wrestled back-to-back WrestleManias 3 and 4, but 4 wasn't the main event. Brett and Yoko were both main events. And then Cody and Roman. But then we also had... Oh, shit, I was going to say Shawn and Taker, but 25, they weren't the main event.
Absolutely mesmerizing. Completely awe-inspiring.
Oh, yeah, Rock and Cena. Duh. Yeah. Thanks, Jacob. That's why you're here. 28 and 29. I knew I was missing one. Yeah, and this was cool that technically there were 2 streaks on the line here, although, you know, Taker was the bigger one. I was happy that Edge was getting a main event, WrestleMania main event. I didn't give a shit he was losing. I knew he was going to lose. I was happy for him, though. It's a big deal. I'd be marking out the inner fan in me if I was Edge. I would be like, I get to go into the main event of WrestleMania and drop a world championship to The Undertaker. No problem. I will give you the match of my life. It would be a fucking honor. I like, he's kind of got his 1997 garb on there a little bit. Undertaker, look at the shape he's in here back in 2008. My God. Man, what should we do next week, guys? We got one match to figure it out.
It is the streak versus the title. You're looking at a 5-time world champion who won the Elimination Chamber match in February at No Way Out to become the #1 contender.
Well, we could do WrestleMania 13 and watch Austin and Brett. We could do that if we wanted. I don't think we've watched that one, have we? We might have. Fuck, I don't know. All right. On this day, we see clearly now. Is he with Lita or no? Who's he signaling for? Oh, Vicky. I forgot about Vicky. Oh, Vicky. You know, I used to be really pissed about how WWE like kind of treated her and stuff, but she kind of turned out to be kind of a scum anyway, so I don't really care. Sports and wrestling experience, appreciate that too. Drop from you. Ray Frand, God, I forgot. We might have to do 15, guys. We might have to do 15. I was there, and we don't talk about 15 enough. I might have to do 15. I think it's time. I think it's time we get to it. Ray Frand, Juliet wants 13. I should go with Juliet since she's always gifting out memberships. 13 or 15? We still have 2 Sundays left. I think. So we got next week, and then we got the week after, and then... Yeah, so we can only do 2 more. Maybe we do 13 and 15. I think we do 15 next week. I'll put up the link tonight. I wish I went to those WrestleManias. I wish I went to WrestleMania 15 specifically with an iPhone, you know? I mean, I just rode up there. We just drove, got a hotel room, crashed for, I think, 2 nights in the hotel room, went out to dinner the night before, almost went to that rage party thing, but didn't. And then just went to the show. My fucking seat sucked. We were so far up there. They did give us the opportunity to rent binoculars for $10, but I didn't even have a camera, you know? But I still remember having a blast. Drank a couple beers. I had to mail away and get like special. I still have like the envelope that my tickets came in with like the WWF logo and headquarters on it. And I had like mail away kind of for them. And I got some like early pre-sale shit, but I still got the worst seats. It was all because of that lady I knew up there that worked in the office that kind of pulled some strings for me. And she sent me some shit in the mail. And then I had to like fill it out and send back. And then my tickets came, but they were like the worst fucking seats. Hey, shout out to Jimmy Corderas. Always good to see you, Jimmy. Jimmy Cordero, this is the belt you will win later. I need the big gold. I need to purchase the big gold. I need to bite the bullet and do it. Ding, ding, ding. Jesus. I mean, based on what do we got? 319, so this match probably goes a good 20. Have we had the appearance of, I think we have. I think they make an appearance in this match, if my memory serves. There's still technically 30 minutes left in this match. I don't know if there's 10 minutes if this match goes beyond 20. I think the Edgeheads are a thing by now, right? Hawkins and Ryder have made their appearance. Oh, yeah, Zach, you're right. Good point. I almost forgot about WrestleMania 15. I've never even done a review of that show. I think I've done a review or talked about all the shows I've been to, but I think I've somehow just avoided Mania 15 because it's not very good. But yeah, I think it's settled. We're doing that one next week. And then maybe for the final one, I'll do a poll between like WrestleMania 1 and WrestleMania 13. I'm like, you guys choose. Or maybe 1, 2. 1, 2, or like 11. Maybe some shitty ones.
Using the complete 5 count. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Undertaker has never been able to defeat Edge.
Oh, no, Hogan and Taker never had a WrestleMania match. You can't have that. Hogan can't lose at WrestleMania. Well, Corderas is being very generous on the 10 count here, taking his time. Wow. Kind of like a spear there, knocking Undertaker off the apron into the barricade. What's up, Daniel Malcolm? Yeah. Last Mania for Gorilla Monsoon, too, and Owen Hart. I remember because they didn't have like big screens up, but they had like the things that you would see above like basketball games. That thing was up there. And there was a screen up there that was like playing the backstage interviews and stuff. So you could see stuff. And I remember when they showed Gorilla on that, I remember thinking about how kind of bad he looked. But he got an awesome ovation. That's one memory I do have of the show, of just giving him love. Get back in the fucking ring, man. Also, another thing you're going to see hit the playlist probably, or I'm sorry, hit the channel by tomorrow, is right at the top of my channel. I'm going to have a WrestleMania 40 month playlist. So I'm going to kind of put all the videos I've been doing, the collabs, the review you're going to get on Wednesday, the collab you're going to get on Friday, all of our WrestleMania watch alongs we've done this year, and anything else WrestleMania related that I've stuck up on the channel this month. I'm going to put there right there front and center on a playlist through the duration of WrestleMania season. And I'm going to put the links to Night 1 and Night 2's watch along up there. All that stuff is going to kind of be your one-stop shop. So just keep a lookout for that on the channel. Next 48 hours, you're going to have, kind of a big list at the top of the page, including everything that we've done this year. Ooh. Oh. I think it's simple, but it's good strategy on Edge. Going after them ribs. Targeting those. I'll be right back. All right. Edge back in control. As always, want to thank everybody for being here tonight. It's been another fun one as we are approaching 3.5 hours on this show. Oh, God, that's a bad landing for Edge there. Next week is the anniversary of WrestleMania 13 and 8. That's good to know. I know, Juliet 13. I might give you that one. You've been great, Juliet. I owe you. I think we're going to do 15 next week, but we'll do 13 the week after. Close with a little Austin and Brett action. And we'll save 1, 2, 11, and 9 for next year. So next year, it's finally going to happen. I kind of teased it this year. It didn't really happen. Next year, it's going to be suck year. Eventually, we're going to have to hit a suck year. And we're going to have to knock out all the sucks. And we're running out of good ones, and we're only leaving the sucky ones. So if I keep delaying them, y'all have to promise me that you sit through the sucky ones with me. Don't abandon me. And maybe next year we'll have a much bigger audience for the sucky ones. And we'll experience Jonathan Taylor Thomas at WrestleMania 11 together as a family. That will be nice. You know, Always Radio, that Hogan and Taker match at Judgment Day 2002, I have that DVD, and for some reason, it's rare as hell. Apparently, it's worth a few bucks. Or at least it was last time I checked. But I didn't even realize it. I just acquired it somehow. Don't even remember how. And then I was like searching eBay and stuff, and I came across it, and I noticed that everybody has it listed for like really expensive. I'm like, oh, cool. I got a rarity.
Champion in deep trouble.
I mean, last ride, it didn't feel like that was going to happen, not with all the work Edge has been doing on the ribs and whatnot. Or back, excuse me. Crazy seeing Edge hitting a big boot on Taker. But Edge is tall. Abu Sika, thank you for the $2. I think last week you... Oh, that was a bad... I'm surprised he didn't injure a fan there with the way he bumped, especially her. Didn't you ask me something last week that I didn't understand what it meant? Nava to your Goga? You got to understand that I'm old and uninformed on a lot of things that most people know about. So if that's some Star Wars shit or something, I don't know. But thank you. And I think the answer to that is yes, but maybe it's not. And is it like kind of like the yin to my yang? Is it something like that? If that's the case, then sure. I'm a little worried about the fans in the front row, that spot over the barricade there. I don't know if Taker meant to really bump like that, and it really looked like he landed on a couple of folks. Okay, so not only has the Phenom never defeated Edge, but Edge has never lost at WrestleMania. Can you imagine if Edge ended the streak? Probably would have done more for his career than it did for Brock's. Well, maybe. Yeah, I think 25 we're going to do maybe next year. We might do a 25-26 back-to-back combo or something. Or stay up for 8 hours and do an 8-hour stream and watch them both back-to-back. I've always wanted to do some like 24-hour like live stream, like crazy thing, but man, I don't know. With nobody with me, it would be hard. I mean, this match is nothing like overly spectacular or dazzling here. They do a couple things, but it's pretty standard stuff here, but it's good. That's not always bad. These are two big stars clashing for the world title in the main event of a WrestleMania. Just the way it should be. Like, I want this year's WrestleMania to be bonkers because I think, the 40th WrestleMania should be a tribute to what put the company here to begin with and what makes us wrestling great and what made us all fall in love with it. Just a big old fat love letter to pro wrestling. That's what the main event should be with Cody and Roman, with everything going on. But not every main event needs to be like that. And this one, I think we have the Edge Boys coming out there later, but it doesn't get too nuts from what I remember. And sometimes that's okay too. Rock and Cena was like that. Shout out to Ibu of Wrestle Purist, who posted, I think yesterday, a clip on Twitter of a little sequence there between Cena and Rock at WrestleMania 28. And I kind of forgot that Rock was doing all right in that match. He was very quick, light on his feet, agile, went through a good little series of moves there. And I kind of remember thinking at the time that maybe he wasn't going to be very good in the ring, but he was fine. Now, that was a long time ago, but I could be underestimating him, and I think he is going to try. He is going to surprise us. Or at least I hope he does. No way. I mean, that was a great dropkick counter, but it's not going to end a match.
Usually off snake eyes, the Undertaker follows it up with a huge boot. Edge countered.
It's doing the homework. It's doing the homework.
Did his homework there. And the people Edge about to pay the price. The choke slam Edge countered.
Oof.
This could be it. Undertaker.
Wow. I mean, imagine what the next 4 Manias are going to be like for Taker. You know, the 2 Shawn matches and the 2 Triple H matches. Epic shit. All 4 of them were incredible.
Amazing how many times Edge has been able to counter The Undertaker.
What an amazing feat, a legendary feat. If Edge is able to defeat The Undertaker here on the grandest stage of all. Went for the spear, and now Undertaker countered Edge's maneuver.
The head right to the knee, Michael.
Big chokey. Big chokey. A lot of time left in this show. I don't know if this is going to be it.
The Undertaker almost in disbelief that Edge
Undertaker, wipe that booger off your nose. If I ever got a booger, a huge booger hanging from my nose during a stream, tell me in the chat. See, yo, Greg.
because the World Heavyweight Championship is on the
Get that shit off your face. Oh.
Michael, if Edge retains World Heavyweight Championship, ends the streak. Not only will he have earned it, he will have earned it in the best way.
I don't know how I feel about Jonathan Coachman calling a WrestleMania main event. Have we talked about this yet? I don't think it's been thoroughly discussed by me in the chat over here. You guys are also grossed out by this, right?
Way up top.
Oh. I love that they have like HD TV monitors on the apparatus there. Who are they for though? Like who can't see? Like based on the angle that they of where they are. I don't know who those 8 monitors are for.
It is amazing to watch how much these 2 men have inside.
He called 34 too? I think we need to write a letter to WWE and ask them to remove his audio from the commentary. I'm sure they do local recordings for everybody, so you can just cut him. And then re-upload the show.
Yeah, Michael, every punch, every throw. Wait a second.
Oh, nope. Good job, Edge.
We were seconds away from a new World Heavyweight Champion, but instead, Michael,
Yeah, Edge has had all the classic Taker moves to this point scouted with that being able to get out of that last ride and countering that boot thing with the drop kick that Taker likes to do. Like even though you know the outcome here, Edge is like, I'm going to do all the things a good smart heel champion should do. And I'm definitely not going to go into this match unprepared. Oh, there's the last ride. He ate it. Oh, kicked out. What does he have to do? What do I have to do to hear the announcers say a different line after somebody kicks out, other than, what does he have to do? Say something else. Hey, I can still see Sarah. Oh, my bad, Reese. Oh, yeah, I did. Shit. Sorry about that. Thanks for the $5, man. My favorite spot in this match is after Jimmy Corderas is taken out. Undertaker hits the tombstone. Oh, this is where the gif comes from. The Charles Robinson sprinting gif. It's from this match. Well, you just spoiled it for all of us. I'm kidding. I forgot about that, but it kind of, I remember it now. Well, that's awesome. I can't wait to see Lil Nate get his sprint on. Actually, all you guys know what's going to happen in this match. I'm the one who doesn't remember it. So you're the only one you spoiled it for was me. Oh, there goes Corderas. You can't cover him. The referee's down, you dumb fuck. Oh, sorry. I was yelling at Coachman there. I was supposed to think that part. I said it out loud. That's unfortunate. Yep. Choke slam coming. Edge has been relatively... Oh, low blow. Good stuff by Edge. Edge has been relatively prepared for The Undertaker up until this point, but taunting him wouldn't be the behavior, to me, of a wrestler who has done his homework. Edge just got one of them real expensive WWE cameras. Oh, he got him with it, too. Nearly collapsing the skull. That's a bit dramatic, Michael Cole. I wouldn't go that far with it. Damn near collapsed his skull. Oh, he just pushed Corderas out of the ring. Edge is like, oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Front row, 10 o'clock. Just had to reiterate it. Oh. That's it. Oh, so okay, so Taker's hesitating here. This will probably allow Edge the ability to kick out. This must be sprinting Charles. Look at him. Oh my God, he is booking. What if he does the Titus O'Neil thing? Look at him go. Look at him go. He was running with such authority. He's very lucky. Like, when you run overly hard and you're not like an athlete, you could easily trip over yourself and run, just fucking eat shit. Oh, here comes, look at Matt Cardona. No way. Myers and Cardona. By the way, Matt Cardona's wife was 16 years old at the time of this show. Yeah. Got it one more time. Kind of a weird position on the spear. Oh! Was Undertaker using this a lot back then? I think he just kind of started doing this. No, I feel like Edge eats a tombstone. I feel like that's the way to do this match. Maybe not. Oh, he is tapping. And that's it. Okay, I thought we had a tombstone. I misremembered that. I would have sworn I had the memory of him doing the pin, the tongue thing, and winning the title, but I guess he choked him out instead. That's cool. Oh, and Edge is bleeding. Oh, maybe that's the first time he busted that out. Yeah, maybe this is the point. Maybe that was the point, is to get that over. Tap out Edge with it, win the title. Edge is bleeding. Barry MK, appreciate the $5. Did I see Becky at the White House promoting her book? No. I didn't know Becky had a book. And I didn't know she went to the White House to be hanging out. I mean, maybe I kind of knew she had a book. Like, I've heard it, but I've always kind of, it's not registered in my head because I don't care. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about, is that spot right there. And seeing the two Edges. Oh. Another one. Yeah, Edge's streak is over. That's sad. Oh, okay. He started using it for Big Daddy V. I cannot believe Taker and Mabel resurrected their feud all these years later. That's whack. Look at that. Undertaker deserves this. This would now be the third, I believe, WrestleMania where he's won a championship. The second in the main event. That's cool. Oh, is this? Oh, that might be where the people get hurt. Though that pyro coming in is probably what injured the fans. Yep, JJ, there's the pyro accident. And I don't recall how many people really got hurt by that, if it was really that serious, if it was just a minor shit, but it was enough to where we still remember it 16 years later, so. Wow, remember when it started in the daylight, guys? I did like that overhead shot. Oh, I better turn this down as much as I want to hear the Chili's. Best not. There we go. Turn this down. Well, I can't really enjoy this because I don't want to listen to the song and for the mic to pick it up, so they are giving us the post-WrestleMania music video or the recap package, which are always good. So I thought this WrestleMania was fun. I was happy to take a look back at this one because I forgot a lot about it, but I did enjoy and remember fondly Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair. That lived up to what I remember it being, and the rest of the show was decent. It was cool to see a big show like this, outdoor stadium, getting back in the habit of that. And overall, it was fun to look back at this one. So I'm going to put up a link here the next day or two for next week, which will be WrestleMania 15. That one will be a hoot because I was there. Seventh Season says he thought 12 people got hurt. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. So hopefully nothing was serious, but I do kind of remember that story from back in the day. So yeah, I'm surprised Doug Unfunny, Hey Yo, maybe when they get the rights to the songs for WrestleManias, maybe those are like lifetime deals for the purposes of this type of stuff. Maybe those contracts are different, or maybe those agreements are different because of the size of the show it is possible. Because I don't remember too many other WrestleManias where they're dubbing over whatever theme they used. So that is a possibility. But right on, WrestleMania month continues. Thanks again for being here tonight. It was a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow for a Raw review, and it looks like they have Gunther and Sami Zayn signing their WrestleMania contracts tomorrow. So that's kind of the big segment on the show. Plus, we're going to need a response from Cody for what Rock said about his mama. So we'll be back tomorrow night after Raw. Join us. Keep a lookout for that link. It'll be hitting the channel probably tonight. So, or if you're on the East Coast, you'll see it in the morning when you wakey. Have a good rest of your night. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow, and thanks for being here as always. Peace.